today and then the next couple days. So very interested to see what ends up happening. Anyways, so the SPY had a big gap up this morning. Oh, hold on. So I'm really interested to see what the SPY ends up doing today. Did have that big candle to the downside there, only to test the top of the, only like that, about halfway point. But Jerome Powell is talking right now. So the question is, how is the market gonna react to the things that he's saying? 2 minutes until market opens now. So really interested to see that. But yeah, I think we have some really big stuff coming in the next few days for SPY, for GME, for the overall market, I would think. Good morning, Warlord Mohican. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back, Warlord. How have you been, puts brother? 2 minutes here till market opens. GME did gap up this morning as well. We were all the way down to $22, basically. 22.14 is where we ended the day yesterday, so we did gap up a little bit, currently at 22.45, which is the top end of this resistance. So hopefully we can actually get a really bullish day. Might just come up and test the same range. But I would love to see a big breakthrough, making new intraday highs, going above $24 would be amazing. Gosh, hold on. Doing well, got some Nvidia calls, strike 126 yesterday. I think they will look a little green in a couple minutes. Yo, excited for you. Gosh darn it. Oh, one actually, it doesn't let you. Okay. You know, if you look at the chart here too, I'm calling for Monday explosion in my head, and this would line up perfectly. Maybe Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. Assuming we don't break out beforehand. It's 9:30 now. Can't really tell. I need to get like a bell or something. I used to have my alarm. I guess I should turn that back on. SPY dropping here off the rip, but not very far. Could be ready to go make new all-time highs. Did stop right at 575 though. Really interested to see what that ends up doing. GME though, 22.43. I'm worried to say it because I hate the days, but I'm worried it might be a mostly sideways day. We'll see. Good morning, Majanon. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back. Good to see you, Majanon. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're hype for the next couple days, Majanon. I really think this is the one. Jared Lang down to 4 followers, by the way. Today the market is gonna pop. Oh yeah, the market does feel that way. Certainly does feel that way. 5-minute shifting red for now, but that's mainly because of that. So we'll check back on this. Siri coming down. Nvidia, what you doing? Nice little gap up there and just chilling for now. It's gonna come back, don't worry. What's up? What's up, Lace Surgeon? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Chip stocks were all running in aftermarket? Yeah. Yeah, they've been doing really good. GME right now, 22.30, came down, broke through the EMA 200 on the 5-minute, filling this gap. Slowly, not there yet. Really feeling, I'm worried that it could end up being a sideways trading day again, but I really do think that we are super close, so it's fine. It just, we gotta get through this. Ready for some action? Yo, I'm sorry to hear you weren't feeling well. I was, yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry about that. Feeling like stuff is about to move. Hold on, let me turn that back on. There we go. Yeah, it does feel like something should be coming here. Still have that 5-minute turn down. I feel like I should have listened to what Jerome Powell was saying to get a better idea.
Good morning.
But, you know, we could
While
just
you're young, you will be okay.
check into that.
Wow, check AMC short shares.
Good morning, Geeko Gadgets. Welcome back, Geeko. Welcome back. Whoa. That is interesting indeed. AMC down to 45,000 short shares available? Could mean that they were claimed though and not dumped yet though, so they're just getting ready.
Still cheap to borrow.
I mean that almost makes sense.
To 10,000.
Because I feel like they're still gonna do their best to keep AMC suppressed,
in AMC.
even if GME runs, just to keep AMC down as much as possible. So they're probably just preloading.
Some people are thinking 420 is floor OE 412 on AMC.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
Cool.
That is a huge drop. Definitely got to watch AMC today. GME on the other hand, cost to borrow dropping to 0.38. That's before market open. 950,000 to short shares available. AMC right now 445. 420 could be the floor, you saying? Went down to 436 yesterday. Yeah, they might just be planning to really dump on it today. Moving nicely a little bit right now to the upside. We'll see if it actually starts making intraday highs though.
If it hits 420 tomorrow, I should be able to buy calls. Was oversold on the 4-hour. I had the floor at 435 LOL, bought a few 4-5 calls for a couple weeks out for AMC.
Nice. But yeah, it's been very oversold. So could just be a little bounce here. We'll see. AMC's really got to make some movement to convince me one way or the other. Otherwise, I feel like we're still going to keep going down today. That is significant, though. Definitely not to be ignored, them not having any more short shares.
440.
Good. It's close. One way or another, it's super close. I think we're like 3 or 4 days away.
We'll sell those for calls if we hit 420.
I'm thinking trading days. So we'll like so. 3 trading days-ish. Nvidia, what's going on, Nvidia?
Nvidia quoi?
127.17. Trying to push up. Intraday high of 127.25. Here's the thing, though. I'm worried that just gonna rotate it while this sells off. We'll see. I don't know. Spy's probably gonna hit all-time highs. So just ignore my doom and gloom.
Good morning.
I just think probably by Monday or something. Derek, she goes. Good morning, hero of the day. Good morning, welcome back. How are you doing, hero of the day? 127.60 on Nvidia, looking pretty. Should have listened to Jerome.
I'm holding 817 shares at average 506. Need AMI above 500.
Easy, Matt, easy. We'll get that in no time. Couple more days. I mean, realistically, like Amy could go at any minute with that many short shares available, but I would imagine that they're just holding them. I mean, we didn't really see them do anything with those short shares. Unless it tried running this morning and that was them keeping it down, but no, the volume would be way higher for that. That's really what we get to see. We get to see a big volume day on AMC. I mean, we had one on Friday, though. Kind of. GME popped up to 22.59. Still just trading sideways for now. Nvidia right now 126.80. Ended up coming down after getting rejected at 127.67. Right now, just testing the top of the EMA 8 line. Could just get a bounce here and keep making new highs. SPY continuing to sell off a bit here, though. Maybe just going to come down to the EMA 200. Maybe everybody's just selling everything else so they can buy more Nvidia. AMC looking kind of nice right now. Could be getting ready for a pop to the upside.
Nah, so they can buy AMC and GME.
That must be it. That's definitely it.
Or pay their debts.
GME looking a little less ready to jump. I don't want to get excited about AMC though, like the red candle now makes me less excited obviously, but AMC could just end up barcoding like usual, so I'm not going to get too excited. Still needs a lot more volume. PCC right now 0.76.
What is your thoughts on LUXH now?
I do think it's definitely about to pop, probably even at the same time that GameStop does, to be honest with you. Sorry that it hasn't happened faster than that. But I still am incredibly bullish, and this is another short sold stock, and so when GME pops it should make all of the short sold stocks pop. But that one is definitely turning around here very soon.
No sorry needed. New up quite a bit, these chip stocks looking super bully today.
Moo! Yeah, Moo is looking quite up. Yeah, it's coming. It's starting to curl up here now, the 1 hour and the 2 hour. Just about.
Was it their earning yesterday or some news about chips?
Yeah, it was MU's earnings yesterday. Apparently it was pretty good. It's just kind of been making everything go crazy then. SPY might get a bounce here, as long as it doesn't start breaking and coming down more. GME right now 2247, looking like it could keep climbing. AMC starting to act like herself. Ah, there she is. That makes more sense. I didn't recognize her at first, you know, all these green candles. GME might just be consolidating as well. Hopefully we could break up. Nvidia looking like it wants to flip red on the 1 minute chart, 5 minute coming down here a little bit. Higher time frames, all looking good though.
W9 entering stuck at 27-ish.
Oh, I know. Yep, I'm wondering too, but I feel like I'm so biased every time I talk about large caps. I'm just waiting for the big crash, so I try not to be all doom and gloom about it. It's looking a little better here, though. It's looking like
I
a
was
good
trying
bounce.
to wait out all the people taking profits and see if it runs.
Not really, though. No, it's actually looking like it's gonna come down. I don't know why I said that. See if it runs. Yeah, I know. I feel you. All-time highs is like what? Like recently it was like 140, so like it has a runway. Maybe it'll get a bounce here around the EMA 200. GME consolidating. Nvidia broke through the EMA 200 for now. Intraday lows coming up.
That's the profit taking, I think.
You think all that's profit taking? Okay, very possible. Bounced off the bottom of the bands. 125.92 right now. Nice recovery so far for Nvidia. Broke back above the EMA 200 line now.
Still up like 115 ATM.
There's another gap up for Baba. Could be a really good time to pick up Chinese stocks, it seems. We'll see if that trend continues. Another gap up for Neo. Oh yeah, Baba and like pretty much all Chinese stocks right now looking really good because of that bailout.
C9S, the pushman Baba looks very strong over the week.
Still below the medium line. 1 minute trying to curl up to green though. Daily close to breaking into positive territory. Speaking of dailies, GME's moving so slow. Still got a little bit to go here. Yeah, at this rate, it'll be 10-1 or 10-2 before we are forced to break out of this.
Jobless reports this morning yet?
I know they had a lot of things that they reported. I didn't look into any of it though today. Thought about putting on Powell this morning, but I just didn't. But yeah, there was a lot of things that actually got reported today.
I think that's the only thing we're waiting for today.
800,000 short shares remaining for GME. Up to 60,000 now on AMC. They found 15,000 more. You'd think that would cause a flood of buying, but it's not.
GME wants it today.
Wants it today? I'd love to see it. GME starting to curl back up to green on the 5-minute. 1 minute just shifted green. 15 and 30 are green now. So is that 1 hour finally. Couldn't get that green for the last 2 days. Maybe we are going to get something good today. We'll see. 2 hour still trying to curl up here, though. If we can get that 2 hour, I'll be more convinced. SPY might have a big break to the downside here. Gotta hold these levels. Probably just gonna come down to the EMA 200 if anything.
Turned up Thursday.
Turned up. Nvidia continuing to make a recovery here, but with the SPY selling off, might go away. Unless the SPY holds it. And they did just kind of come down. We'll see. GME looking bullish.
NVID green 1 minute.
Yeah, that 5-minute looks like it's trying to curl back up to green as well. Could be just about time for Nvidia, which would bring up the SPY as well. No, Jimmy. Come on. Come on, Jimmy. Don't give it up. Band's getting pretty narrow for
FS3
SPY.
taps on GME, fourth time is the charm. Consolidate with a MACD and bands and make a breakout, baby.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. 2255 GME pushing up. Hopefully we don't need 4 touches at 2259. That'll be sad. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely about to set the tone.
Die and that's gonna set the tone for the morning.
SPY to me looks like it's gonna die. But it definitely could turn that around.
Is a big resistance support level.
Gonna turn that around. GME up to 2260 a moment ago. New intraday high.
Maybe Nancy Pelosi will buy 100 mil Nvidia and send everything to the moon. Maybe.
Maybe. There's a nice little jump out of SPY. Came up, touched the EMA 200, immediately got rejected.
Maybe.
Definitely gonna have to see a breakthrough.
I said ducking maybe. GME, 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 and Nvidia.
Let's go GME and Nvidia. 2263 GME. Let's go, Jimmy. 2260. I will join you, Mohican. Come on, GME, let's go.
I think you're right, Spy is about to die. F Nancy Pelosi.
Can't ever trust on Nancy when you need her, you know? That's the problem. Nvidia's still doing okay here, though. Maybe it's just everybody freeing up profits for GME and Nvidia. Now, see, if Nancy were to come on and buy some GME, now we're talking. That's a politician I could vote for.
Might have to take my profit side.
Yeah, it's looking sketchy. Might get a bounce here off the EMA 200 though. Maybe not though, did break through it last time. Come on, GME, keep pushing up here. You think AMC is gonna be the big winner today?
AMC is gonna be the big winner today.
SPY continuing to sell off here just a little bit, 573. Still got a large gap here all the way down to 571.
GME is Barcott ANG 22.6 for duck's sakes.
Yeah, might just be more of the same coming. 1 minute trying to curl down for GME here. That's alright. As long as we know that that's probably what's coming, we can just prepare ourselves. Still, you know, still gonna pop next week no matter what. It pops before, great. Still popping next week, for sure. Nvidia's starting to look a little weaker here.
It all counts as the third tap.
It's gonna be another one of these days. Alright, well, let's go take a look around, see if we can figure out anything fun going on. MU starting to push up here again. I wonder if that'll end up bringing up Nvidia. Could.
Seems like a lot of excitement for nothing to have M9 VED since open.
I don't know, MU looks like it could be actually pushing up here. Maybe, I don't know. Might just get rejected here and come down with everything else, but it does have that daily curling up. Yeesh. I don't know, man. I don't trust anything in this market. I need this market to play out and have GME do its thing so I can start trusting what I'm looking at again. Such an uncomfortable feeling.
The new November 8th contracts are for GME.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, those ones are always... Yeah, I've been looking at those a bunch. Yo, what up, though, skiing? Very true, very true. Hollow looking like it could be. No. No, I don't. Spy bouncing. Definitely has to bounce more than this if we're gonna believe in it. So far, it just got rejected at the prior support. Does have the MACD curling up green here, though. Doesn't mean it won't curl right back down, though.
Well, it was a question, Big Hoss.
Still holding these levels, could get another push up. We'll see.
Okay, I think everyone is about done taking profits, so now we can actually trade for the day.
Nvidia right now just doing a little bit of consolidating at the EMA 200 line. Should get a nice push up here soon. 1 minute starting to curl green. AMC though pushing up 449. Hopefully we could break through that. It'd be a shame to have that as a resistance right now. It's resistance.
My AMC call is up 50 cents, which is kind of sad considering AMC is up 15 pennies. It's resistance, lol.
Just a lot of people picking up after seeing that the short shares, I'm sure. A lot of buy-ins. AMC down to 55,000. Don't give up now, Amy. No. Don't let them keep you down. Nvidia starting to push here back above the medium line on the 1 minute. Green 1 minute MACD now. Uh-oh. If Nvidia pushes down now, I think it's going to set the trend for the rest of the day. I really need Nvidia to hold up now and push green if we're going to believe in it for the whole day. Otherwise, I think it's going to be a sell-off. Yeah, ew. Ew.
I can sum up THR market at one word, ew.
SPY came down a little bit more there. MU ended up getting rejected. Yeah, this is a bad sign right here. If MU breaks down more than this, I would be worried about for the whole market. Check the heat map. Yeah, you got it.
Can you check heat map, boss?
Refresh just in case. It's like a lot of green today. Nvidia obviously up 2.39%. AVGO also a nice winner, 2.3. AMD 3.21. A lot of green in electronic technology in general. Finance not doing quite as well. More red than, well, That's a decent amount of red. Other than that, consumer services kind of doing okay. Nothing majorly green. ACN is pretty green in technology services. So far, I mean, with the big gap up on SPY today, this is kind of to be expected, but SPY comes down, it's going to get a lot redder. Nvidia right now 126.73 did end up coming up a bit, looking a fair amount more bullish now. Hopefully that holds up. But yeah. That is that. What's this one? AMAT up 6% on the day. PayPal up 3%. Amy right now having a hard time breaking through 450. Starting to get that 1 minute. MACD starting to curl down. If we don't break through soon. GME also got rejected there too, so it's really not looking good for AMC. Nvidia right now getting a little bit of rejection as well. As long as we can hold this medium line, it'll be fine. If Nvidia starts breaking down below that again, I'd be concerned. SPY looking like it wants to shift back to red on the MACD here. Could be a lot more red coming today. Still got a decent gap to the downside, and if we just keep going after that, oof. Even the EMA 200 is only 564. It wouldn't be that bad. Nvidia right now bouncing off the EMA 200. Definitely needs to hold these levels. GME 2240 and dropping. AMC kind of holding up for now. I mean, starting to drop here a little bit, but not too bad. Come on, GME, turn around. AMC 448. Still holding up. Nvidia's making me nervous.
That was just the third tap. Let GME collect at 22.4 and then we're off.
And then we're off.
Probably closer to 11 TE.
Oh, man. Oh, weird. The things happen around 11 all the time. SPY starting to sell off a little bit more here. 572.60-ish. So is GME for now. We'll check back on Jimmy. It's not looking good for the day. But we'll see. Check back on it soon. I think SPY is probably the most interesting thing to look at right now. So I'm gonna put it on SPY. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to get a drink. And then I'm also gonna make myself a hot beverage really fast through the Keurig. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm sorry about that. How'd we do though? 572.44, SPY continuing to come down further. GME right now 22.18 and dropping, but filling the gap from this morning. So that's really all we needed, right? Just gotta fill that gap. Now we can rocket to the upside. AMC coming down further now, 445. Nvidia also coming down further, breaking through those levels. 125.60. About to break through the lows of pre-market if it keeps going. Yeah, it did.
Nvidia shit the bed.
MU here though, MU might get a bounce. If MU can hold up, maybe Nvidia will hold up. Oh, no, no. If MU continues to sell off, it'll be real bad. Real bad. What does Baba do at a time like this? Nothing? Okay, good. Good to know. GME 22.17 starting to look worse. Throwing everything they got at it. Last ditch effort. AMC 443. $22.06 now on GME. Ah, it's nice that I can look at this and laugh at it now. $22.04. $125.40. Nvidia.
Now to strike.
I think this might be the fire. Not yet. TLT's been coming down a lot during all this as well, though, so, you know, make of that as you will. Starting to curl back up, though, who knows? XLU has been making a recovery. Still has plenty of gap left. Maybe SPY's gonna get a bounce around here.
What's going on with GME, bro?
Yo, Jeff Jolly, what's up, Jeff? Just a last-ditch effort to keep it down, Jeff. Nothing to worry about. Couple more days. Probably just massive shorting. But they won't tell me that. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Market's still looking very green. Amazon, Walmart, Cost, Zom, Tesla, Eli Lilly, the main ones down today. SPY starting to get a little bit of a bounce here, 572.90.
Last of the profits, how SPY can run again.
PCC of 0.80. It's up to 0.86 just a little bit ago. A lot of people closed out their puts.
Don't worry guys, all MACD flipping green now. Feels like the whole market just got jacked up for 15 minutes.
Yeah, it still remains to be seen if it's actually going to fully recover here. It is definitely going to bounce. We definitely got to climb a little bit more to feel more comfortable. GME shifting green on the 1 minute as well. 22.21. Probably just going to consolidate like this all day long again. SPY is starting to look a bit better. Did keep climbing there. Or did it? I think we were here last time. Really not a lot of volume though. We really need to see more. We'll see, we'll see. One could say the same about GME.
When is that jobs report?
I'm pretty certain that basically everything was before 9:30 a.m. this morning. $11:30, Treasury Secretary. Wait, that's Thursday. Yeah, today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Okay, so I was wrong about everything. Everything. Yeah, let's just go with everything. I was wrong about everything. Yeah, because there's still a fair amount more. I guess the Fed bar speech is happening right now. Just had the home sales month over month and year over year. Later on, we have Fed Kakari. 15-year, 30-year mortgage. What are you asking for? You're asking for jobs report? Is that this morning? Oh, jobless claims, 8:30. Yes, that already went. Market isn't liking what the Fed is saying, though. That's a lot of speakers today still. Just out of curiosity, I'll see if I can find something. Yeah, I don't really see it. It's okay. We don't really want to listen to it that bad anyways. Hollow looking kind of okay. I didn't notice that gap up in after hours yesterday. Hollow looking kind of okay. Could be that time to pick up some Hollow. Definitely yet to be confirmed, but Hollow's looking promising. Still could take a while to play out, might end up just coming down more. It's really hard to say with Hollow, but I do think Hollow will run at the same time GME runs. SPY looking like it could make new intraday lows soon. Does have that 5 minute, only came down, tested the EMA 200. 5 minute could curl up green. It's not that far, but 1 minute looks like it's trying to curl down red, so it probably is not going to curl that up for a while. Unfortunately, GME going down with the rest of the market. 22.12 right now. DJT was down to 13.20 this morning, back up to 14.15 right now. Looking like it might keep pushing up. Nvidia looking like it could make new intraday lows here in a second. Just testing the bottom of the bands though. As long as it rejects from there, we'll be okay, but might break right through here soon. Yeah, Nvidia coming down. Just filled pretty much all that gap. Now, are we going to get a rejection and bounce from here? Or are we going to keep selling off? SPY with a lot more gap to fill. TLT starting to rise, currently in 97.87. More flight to safety. Gosh, I feel so bullish for GME. I feel like everything in my head is lining up perfectly. Just gotta wait a couple more days. Beyond Meat starting to run here. Might be something to pay a lot of attention to if anybody wanted to pick up. This is looking interesting. Looks like it's very early on in its jump. SPY 571.90, getting closer to filling the rest of this gap. About $1 to go, the gap will be filled. GME 2206 could be making new intraday lows soon.
Did we fill the SPY gap?
No, not yet. Still working on it. One more $1 to go, SPY gap will be filled. GME now 21.98, breaking down even further. Let me look into something here. Bear with me. Put on spy for now. Spy almost has that gap filled now. Alright, chat, I might need to be right back. I'll be right back. Chat, I am sorry about that. I just had to go take care of something really quick. Let's see how things are going here. SPY 571.34. Looks like it probably filled that gap. Maybe now it can get a proper bounce. GME 2196. I'm gonna have to do some things here, but let me just work on this.
Pretty demoralized with the market. I don't know what I would do if I didn't have 11 AM to look forward to.
Oh, yeah, I feel you there. It has been very demoralizing. Bear with me here a second, guys. I'm just buying a little bit more GME for the last minute load up. And maybe just a little bit more AMC to round us out.
It's such a pain to close my eyes.
Do we only have one gap left to fill on GME?
I'm not seeing a gap. Unless you think that there's one like really far down. I think that is it, maybe. Bear with me a minute here, I just gotta focus on getting this done.
$1,730. Gap it.
$17.30. Okay, I got you.
And
Just report in.
2118.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the right contract.
$22.18.
Oh, a little bit more. And 2218? 2218. That should be filled. We should have just filled that, right? Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here. I'm almost done with this.
It's filled. Awesome.
Yeah, time to finally rock it. GME right now 2209, slowly climbing. Okay, almost done with this. Last contract going in. Perfect, perfect. Excuse me a little bit. Okay, tiny bit. AMC still.
Time to F goo.
Yes, time to have goo. Couldn't have said it better myself. F goo, let's go. All right, cool.
Go 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 go.
Go, 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 go. Let's go, GME. All right, what's the last thing I was gonna do?
Buy more.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, thank you. Couldn't remember. Thank you. Sorry, I have one more second.
Then buy more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so why didn't I think of that? Yeah, just a little bit more then. Thank you for your guidance. All right. This is taking a little longer
11
than I thought it
o'clock
was gonna
can't come fast enough.
be. Oh, I know. My gosh, let's go.
Jijidi. Okay, go and then I'll buy more.
Alrighty, there it is. All done. Sorry about that. GME now 2214. Bought in at just the right time. Hopefully that's the bottom of GME for now. I know that we have that gap at 17, hoping we don't have to fill that. It's possible though, but it'd probably be a sharp drop, maybe even like pre-market if that ended up happening. So, better safe than sorry, better I buy now instead of waiting. GME right now trying to curl up on the 5-minute chart, the 1 minute getting close to the medium line. 15
We will never go there.
And the 30 still quite red, but could curl up, still very close to the medium line there. Never go there, never again. Not in the short seller's wildest dreams. What did SPY end up doing during all that time? SPY looks like it continued to come down to fill the gap and then got a bounce there. Currently 571.30, but looking like it might keep coming down further here. Is about to shift red on the MACD, might curl back up. Definitely has to get a bounce like right here if it's gonna. AMC on the other hand, 443, not really moving yet. Got 400 on AMC at 430. Heck yeah.
Got 400 on AMC at 430.
That's a good entry point. SPY is trying to get a bounce here. It came up, tested the medium line. If it gets rejected here, it's definitely coming down further. If it can break above that, then we might get a recovery.
On top off the 1000 at 320.
Yeah, that's awesome. You've been in there for a while. Good for you. That's great. That's gonna pay off here big time. Big time. $22.22. GME climbing on up. Still not any big volume candles, but we are slowly
800 on
climbing.
GME at 11.
At 11. That's beautiful. In good shape.
In good shape.
22-24. Let's go, Jimbo. Slowly climbing on up. 1 minute is entering positive territory here. Hopefully we can keep this going. Diamond hands. Yeah, Jeff Jolly, you're showing how it's done.
Diamond hand.
That man knows how to hodl. Nvidia is starting to come down a little bit here. Still holding these levels though. As long as it gets a bounce here, we could keep going up. Hedge is not so good. Not so good at all.
Hedge is not so good.
I should just bought all those options, and now I think I might want to move them around a little bit. Guess I could wait. Maybe too late soon.
Ken Griffin on the phone crying.
Put him through. Get your shit together, Ken.
Can we ride in this moment?
22-32. Come on, Jimmy. Keep pushing. We are back above that medium line now. Still got a ways to go to get to intraday highs, but looking good. Come on, Jimmy, keep on pushing up. 22.31 right now. There we go, 36. Still climbing on up. Keep that going, come on, Jim,
Good
yeah.
entry from you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm pretty happy about it, honestly. Hopefully this continues on upwards and we never come down here again. I really think we're just a couple days away though. I'm so excited. I can't stop thinking about it. I keep going over all the details in my head. And every single one of them is lining up till next week. Or this Friday. Which I suppose is tomorrow. I don't think the big one will be tomorrow. I think maybe we'll go up to like, maybe like $30 or something. Maybe, I don't know, 20, 23.50, whatever like the biggest
I
resistance we
sold
have
my
above us
Nvidia
is.
calls for 30% profit and rebought them at the SPY fill. Looks like I might lose the profit this way even though I just intended to cut out the loss. Moon.
Bought, then rebought them at the SPY fill.
I want you to come over. I wish that you would come and give me something to prove. Won't you pull me closer?
Bummer, it's not too late though.
I'm obsessed with everything.
Might work out here. Nvidia's still holding.
Trying to be patient. You look like a painting. It's
Could be just a shakeout. Did already retrace a lot. Our size pretty oversold.
I probably shouldn't say this. I probably should erase it.
Definitely not out of it yet.
Say this. I wanna be with you. If that's the last thing
Barbados.
Barbados. I was just thinking we would have a stronger bounce.
Yeah, no, honestly, I'm still pretty bearish on the market, but I'm trying to be optimistic for your sake. It's not very much of a bounce indeed.
Imagine being up 3% and being negative on the day side.
Yeah. No, it's very frustrating. Okay, GME's gonna pay us next week. The stars are aligning. GME right now, 22.22, retracing to about the medium line. I think we will get a bounce here and continue on upwards. We are trying to shift red right now on the MACD, but we're not gonna let them. XLU starting to come down a little bit. SPY probably gonna keep coming down. About to shift red on the MACD.
GME gonna run tomorrow. Haven T, I brought your faith back in Fridays.
I mean, I think we'll have a bullish Friday, but when I'm looking at like the huge one, I think that's next week. I am very bullish for tomorrow though. I like, that's why I was saying I think that we'll go up probably to whatever like the biggest resistance above us is, 2350 or 30. 20, 24, somewhere in that range. Maybe just the top where I have my line. Which I guess that would make sense. Yeah, so we'll go like to there. which would be a bullish Friday. And then on Monday or Tuesday, maybe a rejection Monday, and then Tuesday breakout.
It will be later.
We'll see. Only time will tell. 22-23 though. Pushing up for now.
I'm washing my hair on Fridays.
That's fantastic. I'm so happy to hear that for your hair. What a celebration that'll be tomorrow. I don't know how much later you think, by the way, if you were talking about the GME thing. In my head, I'm giving it until Friday of next week for sure. But I think it's next week. Sometime next week. And I think it'll be early next week, but it could be, it could be later in the week. Don't think we'll have to go this many, though.
Life shows him spoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling for.
Everything is green except Nvidia. Oh, I hate those days.
Everything on my watch list is green except FN Nvidia.
FN Nvidia. What's 8?
Or 7.
Or 6? TLT slowly going down here. Maybe there will be a recovery to SPY here soon. SPY starting to curl up on the 5-minute. 1 minute.
Let's go 7:30.
Is green. getting closer to positive territory, so that can curl all the way up. We'd be good. Maybe it's just a big fake out, though. $22.28 GME pushing up.
We run.
We running.
Colorblind, yeah.
Baba starting to push up here more, 114.15. That's definitely something interesting. I would be interested in picking that up if I wasn't locked in. What is the one that I'm trying to look up? Beyond. Beyond was running earlier. How'd that end up doing? Actually got rejected and now starting to recover. Imagine Beyond's gonna come up and retest these highs. If it breaks through, could be a pretty big breakout. SPY kind of looking like it's starting to break down here. Maybe SoFi getting a bounce here. SoFi maybe finding some legs
Baba
before
fake
push up. If SPY drops off, though, this is going to continue dropping off, probably. Baba fake out. You think it's a fake out? I think it's going to keep running. I think Baba has a lot of ways to run, and if the government in China's putting money into their stock market, I mean, I don't know a lot of Chinese companies. I can name like 5, but Baba is probably the one that I would choose of the ones I can name. However, if the SPY comes down, I don't really know what that's going to do to Baba. Boeing getting a pretty big rip to the upside here. Could be an early call out on something big coming for Boeing. Could just be a really big fake out. I mean, I don't know. I've heard nothing but bad things about Boeing lately. But you see the same candle I do, so make your decisions for yourself. Nvidia made a new intraday low a little bit ago, 122.16, and consolidating ever since. Right now, 123.52, starting to curl up on the 5-minute. 15 and the 30 and the 1 hour and the 2 hour all red. Trying to curl down. 4 hour looking like it might turn red as well.
Bother putting in American debt.
Realistically, on the 4 hour, we're just coming down, testing this EMA 8 line. If we can hold here, I think Nvidia will get a bounce. But it's looking pretty not good for a while. Baba starting to get a continuation to the upside. 104.24. Bubba. $104.36. Go, Baba. Taking a look at Palantir. Palantir pushing up right now, getting ready to make a test of the intraday highs. As long as SPY holds up, this could push through. If SPY keeps breaking down, it will bring down Palantir too. I'm assuming SPY is pushing up right now then, right? Yep. SPY looking better. Still in negative territory though. GME just been consolidating right around the EMA 200. Should get another push up here soon. XLU starting to push up here again. XLU keeps climbing, SPY will keep climbing. Bands on the 1 minute getting very narrow. It should choose a direction here. It is in above the median line, so should break out to the upside for Nvidia. AMC maybe about to start pushing up. Baba continuing to the upside now, 104.52. Starting to curl up the 15 minute. Baba's starting to look particularly good. I think Baba could actually come up to this line that I had here for some reason. Possibly gonna get a big breakout here. Eventually. Looking like it's ready to go parabolic though, you know, like on the daily. Just looking ready to just show a crazy parabolic uptrend. Boeing looking on like it's gonna break down a lot further here. Like, yeah, this candle looks okay, but Boeing looks like it's about to drop off. It is trying to shift green on the daily, but they're deeply in the negative territory. I think Boeing's gonna sell off in the next couple days. Could be wrong though. If the SPY has a big rally, it's gonna come down really what the SPY ends up doing here. It is shifting green on the 5-minute for now. Don't see it though. One minute on the SPY, really close to positive territory here. We might get a bigger run from the SPY here if we can get some volume on it. Trying to be bullish for the SPY, but I'm really not. Might come up here a bit though. Unless it just reverses. GME looking like it's ready any minute now to start pushing up again. Bands getting really narrow on the 1 minute. Currently 22.30. Little pop to the upside coming soon. It's almost noon. Where's Warlord Mohican? He's gonna get proven right yet again. We'll check back on this. It's coming. It's coming. Moving like molasses. We still got 12 minutes left till noon. I also haven't checked in a while to see if there's a Richard video. We might do that today. Made the other day pretty nice. Just waiting? No, I feel you there.
Just waiting.
Just waiting. Playing the waiting game. Waiting to be proven right. So Richard's yesterday's video, I wouldn't have really cared too much about. It was like, is dilution good or bad? But his new video today kind of sounds interesting. It's old due diligences of interest, FTDs clearing, and FINRA REX codes, which is a lot of stuff I'd like to know more about. So honestly, I might not even delay. I might just go and put that on here in just a moment. Only gave a 4% raise over the last 8 years.
Just read that Boeing only gave a 4 raise over the last 8 years. That's why they are asking for 40 over the next 4 years. They just rejected the 30 offer yesterday and halted the 737 production.
So we're bearish then, right? It is not looking good to me. I mean, it's breaking out to the upside now, but when you zoom out, this thing has a lot more breaking out to do before it looks convincing. Otherwise, that thing is looking like it's breaking down. It is kind of in a channel. I mean, if it does break upside, it would break hard. It is shifting up on the daily to green for now, but it's quite negative territory, so it still has a long way to go. I'll wait for noon. I'm just gonna hang out, wait for noon. But
said they will start furloughs in 3 weeks.
Otherwise, after noon hits, I'm gonna put on Richard because I really would like to hear his video today. Spirit. Yeah, I heard there's a lot of layoffs going on. I think the economy is worse than they've been letting on, and I think that something big is coming for sure. I'm glad you're excited about it too. His new video sounds really interesting.
Sounds good with Richard Newton during lunch hour.
And I'd like to just hear how everything lines up with my theory for next week. GME looking like it's building for a larger breakout to the upside soon. Could be just to test this resistance line though, so probably not the big one. AMC starting to curl green on the 15-minute. Could be almost time for AMC to have a bullish run. Nah, probably not. I'm just kidding.
turn the crib into a club like Hennessy and Buddha screaming thug life. Get it, baby, you know I'm the plug, right? Fucking got a feeling that it's gonna be a long night. Whoa, everything I touch turn cold. Need no introduction cause they know Brit and Mo. I hit the lotto, my motto. Roll up gelato and throttle. A couple models staccato who fucking brought up the bottles. I'm gone ham. This ain't even luck, all planned. Y'all know who the fucks I am. Burning bucks, smoke bands. Always been the MO since the start of this. And now I'm on a mission like a martyr.
Looking to see more out of Spy than this. If Spy doesn't have a lot more come in here soon, I'm calling for Spy to keep coming down. It has a big jump here though, we'll see. Told me, what'd you tell me?
Told you.
I don't remember you telling me nothing. Looking, you know, kind of, you know, like it could break to the upside here soon. It's really just gonna matter of whether or not it does or not. Could break out. Just needs to break above this.
Just turn around and leave me. That tear in my eye drops on the floor.
Starting to look a little better. See if that keeps going. Could just get rejected at this EMA 200 line before coming down more, so we'll see. Still waiting for GME though. Any minute now, should be. Got 4 minutes till noon.
Never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt me. Redemption, I have waited for you to come and drown all my sin. Everything I
SPY starting to get rejected up here at this line. If it continues to do so, probably going to be start of SPY dropping a lot more. If it breaks through this though, might see an overall recovery.
Can you talk about and see again?
Yeah. So Nvidia or INTC, probably like Nvidia, got a big boost today because the MU thing starting to come down a lot more. Where are we at right now? 23.25 is our low of today, which is lower than this one, but not where we started yesterday. So that's pretty good. Just shifted to positive territory on the 1 minute. Higher time frames starting to look worse. Lot to regain here though, you know, and you know, INTC still so down. INTC's looking really good though right now, as long as it can hold up. I would just be worried that, you know, something would happen with Nvidia or MU. You know, really just watching SPY and the rest of the market to make sure.
I'm getting really bored with AMC.
Yeah, I feel you with AMC. But you're just making sure that these still recover. They look like they're doing good. They look like they're going to break out to the upside more here. So it's really going to come down to that. Otherwise, INTC's looking really good for a big rally to the upside. Hold on, let me look at that one more time.
Yo, AMC let S pop already.
Yeah, so the only thing I'd be worried about is, you know, we're shifting red here on the 2 hour. If we can't curl that back up, I'd start to be very concerned. But as long as we can hold these levels, INTC's looking really good to keep rallying. Chart-wise, I mean, looking like it's ready. My level here is for something different. We can just get rid of that. Realistically, yeah, we just need to hold above about 23.15 to 23.22-ish. As long as you can do that, that should keep going to the upside. AMC, let's pop already. I still think AMC is not gonna really go until GME goes. And GME, I think, will make a pop next week. So, otherwise, I think we're just looking at GME and AMC trading mostly sideways. I'm looking right now for maybe GME to come up and test this line of resistance.
Okay,
but...
GME let S pop LOL.
And, you know, if GME comes up and tests this line, AMC will get, you know, a little bit of a pop also, but ultimately, I think it'll get rejected if it does test it today. AMC moving up a tiny bit. With how AMC moves, like moving up 2 cents, like it looks exciting at first. It's like, wow, ooh, look at that, twice the size of the previous bar. And then you pay a little more attention. It's like, oh yeah, that's just 2 cents instead of 1 cent. GME testing the top of the bands now, though. Could be about time for GME to break out to the upside, which would bring AMC up with it. Tiny bit. Yo, Jeff Jolly, I hope you have a great night.
Then.
Sleep well, my friend. SPY did get rejected at the EMA 200 there, starting to come down quite a bit more. If it can hold up here, it'll be fine, but if SPY breaks down much more, it could get bloody. GME right now 2236, might be about to make its run to the upside. It is 12:05. Still count it. Meanwhile, Nvidia still consolidating. Just broke below the medium line though. Might put on Richard here soon. GameStop, no real update for cost to borrow or short shares in a good little bit here. AMC down to 50,000.
Shiba Inu running nicely today.
Shiba. You know, I said like 5 days ago, I was like, man, Shiba Inu's looking really, really good to run. Wonder how we're doing. Ooh, yeah. Still got a ways to go to actually make that look convincing, but it's definitely looking promising. That's the daily. It's a daily candle. That is actually looking really good though. 15%? Heck yeah. SPY starting to push back up here. 571.95, testing the medium line. It's really going to come down to whether or not it can break above this.
5 in UK.
Yeah, what's up, that 4-leaf clover? Welcome back, 4-leaf clover, by the way. Hey, you know, sometimes you just need a nap, Jeff. I understand. Sometimes. Andre, wait!
What's the upside on GME today, 23?
What's up, Andre? Yeah, about that. I wouldn't really expect it to go above 23 today. Much more above, at least. Hopefully we did get a lot more, but you know, probably get rejected there. But next week is our week. We have waited long enough. The stars are aligning for next week.
Just getting out of some meetings and about to head out to exercise, but I'll be back in an hour or so. I'll leave the stream running in the background.
Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, 4-leaf clover. You're awesome, man. I hope you enjoy your exercise. And we'll hopefully talk to you here soon with some better news on GME. I'm probably going to put on Richard Newton here very soon. He has only like a 24-minute video today, pretty short one. But it sounds pretty interesting, so we'll probably do that here soon. We're just going to wait and see if GME breaks out to the upside here a little bit more first. Nice call out on Shiba Inu though. Could be interesting. There is a lot of room to run for Shiba Inu. So could be finally that time. Check out a couple more things here really quick, and then I think we'll put them on. Palantir doing kind of okay for now. Palantir kind of looking like it might start coming down in the next day or so.
29.
29. I don't know what we're saying 29 for. AMC actually breaking to the upside here a little bit. Trying to. Trying to break above 450. Might just end up using this as resistance again. And getting rejected here soon. Might end up happening with GME too. I don't think so though. I think GME will, well. Feels like we should run. It feels like we should come up retest 23. I feel like.
We can set the world on fire, fire.
Nvidia really looking like it might start coming down more here. 123.50. Could just, you know, as long it could just hold this level. It's really at a critical point here. Longer term, you know, as long as it doesn't break down too much, looks like it could go to the upside. Still. Just a red day. Anyways, I'm going to put on some Richard, and then we're going to hang out and listen to him, because it seems like he has a pretty good video today. I'm pretty excited about it. And GME is taking its sweet time anyway, so. Here we go.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. We're going to talk all about GameStop, as usual. So we got the meme of the day, and then I said 2 days ago I went into GameStop, bought some stuff, used all my pro points. I find it's just easier to use them in person with the pro points, and it's a good excuse to go into the shop, talk to them, see what's going on. But got an order in from GameStop here. You can see, had mentioned what a good deal the combined powers pack is. Even under normal circumstances, it's a really good deal. So I figured, why not just buy 9 of them? So here's all 9 of these combined powers pack. This will last us a long time because each one comes with 11 packs, and we only open a pack a day. So we've got like a building up of sealed product, which is good. It'll take us a long time. And we played yesterday. I lost. I got totally crushed with the Shadow Rider deck, like our best deck. I was like, what? So I did not get to open the pack yesterday. So let's talk about GameStop. Oh, wanted to mention on this. This is a discussion. I'm hoping the discussion is healthy in the community. This idea of slow ass versus MOAS, the mother of all short squeezes versus the slowest of all short squeezes. People are saying, hey, if you didn't want a slow ass, you're already in one. It's been 3.5 years. Other people are like, nah, you're just funning me, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. This thing's going to the moon. I think it's possible to like entertain both ideas at the same time, and I kind of talk back and forth about them. And then I just find the story endlessly entertaining, educational, and I'm just finding the whole process to be kind of fun, to be honest. I mean, it's a struggle, don't get me wrong. And the other day when they diluted after Q2 earnings, I was frustrated. I was like, really, another dilution? But then now the company stock price is back up, which, you know, really, if you want to accumulate, you want the stock price down. But you know, we're just Just doing what we're doing. Company seems ultra healthy and getting healthier. And then I love that they're really pushing the pros membership. This is huge. Sticky customers is on my list of things the company needs to do to transform. So I've got it right here. Needs to create sticky customers and power up the GameStop brand. They're really working on that. So you can see by signing up for pros, you get a $5 welcome reward. It's a good deal. You get a $5 renewal reward when you auto renew. So I need to set that up. I don't have that set up for some reason. And then you get $5 every month. Already Value Town right here. If you're going to shop at GameStop, free shipping on $54 or higher. And then all these other rewards here, mostly, I mean, the $2 back, 2% back in rewards actually adds up. The 4 pro weeks a year is great. There's some exclusive deals from time to time, which is great. And then this additional 5% off all graded trading cards, digital game, this is huge. Overall, I mean, just amazing deal. Honestly, you can't beat it. I don't think I could buy these nearly. I don't know if I would buy 9 of them if I went anywhere else, but you can't get them nearly that price anywhere else, I'm pretty sure. So great job, GameStop, powering up the brand. I want to see more exclusive content and deals with, you know, big publishers. Make GameStop the place to go for gamers and go in person. So we'll see how they continue to do that over time. It's going to take time though. That's the thing to talk about. This is this company had a lot of bad stuff going for it, which we'll get to in a second, and it's really turned around. So we are trading in a super tight channel. Worth mentioning, it seems like every day stock goes down, but really the floor is rising here. So over the last several days since the 19th, floor has gone up every day. And then the high price is also moving up. It's just that the way that the trading happens between extended hours and during the market hours is kind of strange. It looks like this. Go to the 5-day and maybe refresh this guy. So we're up a little bit in the pre-market. It's probably bad, but you can see since the 19th back here, actually way back here, stock is moving up steadily. It's really good. Good to see. Want to see the stock price improve, you know, long term, slow ass, mo-ass, however you want to do it. We had really low volume yesterday though. So after this is interesting too. We had like 4 to 6 days of high volume back here at the beginning-ish of September, and then now 3-4 days of high volume here at the end of September, and we're back to low volume. Potentially recaps is today at close, and swaps expire, but this may impact other stocks, not GameStop. So we'll see what happens with the swaps. Worth mentioning here is short percent is climbing back up. So on tab 2, I've got all of what I consider to be like the major data measures. We've got price, low and high on the day in green. This is the graph that I made the longest ago. This is like my oldest running graph. We've got fails to deliver on GameStop in blue and XRT in pink. Back here, these little dots in the background. So you can see 2 summers ago, crazy failed to deliver action. And we can see cost to borrow interactive brokers here in this red line. So very low right now, but short percent is in the background. And we can see it was running up very, very steadily until the events of this year, but now it's creeping back up again. So want to see it, well, I don't know. When it was creeping up, stock price was falling. So I don't know. We'll see. Next graph, and then DRS here is in purple. So DRS is pretty stagnant here at 73 million shares. And then we've got ETFs here. So huge redemption occurred over the last 2 days on XRT. 2 million shares of XRT. Those are units of these baskets, these exchange traded funds were redeemed. This thing is shorted like 400 to 700% though, so there's way more units than should even exist. But the actual outstanding is 4.8 now million shares. That contains, you know, several 100,000 shares of GameStop. But because of the shorting, it really puts it at representation of like 1 million shares of GameStop. And because it moves around so much, I think it's like a small scale pump that they use to then get access to all these tens of millions of shares of GameStop that are across all the other small and mid cap ETFs from like Vanguard, BlackRock, Schwab, and so forth. So you can see Vanguard is going through a big redemption cycle right now. They've redeemed like 20 million units of just these 3 This is their total market fund, their small cap, and their extended market fund, which contain a lot of GameStop. And then BlackRock's doing something a little bit different yesterday. So yesterday they actually made a bunch of units of their ETFs, so they don't all move hand in hand. But overall, redemption. So we had a little peak here on creation, leading up into where price like kind of peaked up there after the share offering, maybe like $24 or so. And then now it's coming back down. We're redeeming both. But price is kind of staying up there, $22 to $23. So we'll see what the price does today. Overall, it's pretty much stuck in a Dorito again. See how long this one lasts. And then we can see here, love this graph now. I don't know how often we'll get to update it, but it does show the market cap bouncing up since the share offering concluded, so that's good. So we're at like 10 billion in market cap. It's really good. And the op value is about 5.5 billion right now. Cash value is about 4.5 billion. So great job, GameStop. GameStop making big plays. And then I'd mentioned there was something over here I wanted to show. Oh yeah, updated this graph. This is a really good graph. You can go to quarterly net income, go to alphaquery.com. This goes way, way back. So you can see fourth quarter was always their best, most profitable quarter. They had a big decline here. I need to go back and look at what was going on here. What were they doing? I think that's when they bought Spring Mobile, but I could be wrong. And then going here, this should be share buybacks, I think. And then we had some really bad quarters in 2019 and 2020. And you can see this is ever since Ryan Cohen took over the company, but the floor here is rising. So we want to see the peaks here go back to the heyday, and we want to see the valleys be above zero, which is what was happening. So back here, you'd have a really good Q3 actually was really good. No, Q4. So you'd have a really good Q4 holiday season, and then the rest of the year was still profitable, but less so, with overall green for the year. That's all back here. So we're getting there, slowly turning this boat around, which is good to see. So other data points worth mentioning here, we'll look at, I lost my 18 SMA outfit. I got to rebuild it. Sorry about that. So here we are in our Dorito. We'll see how long this one lasts. And if we blow out of it, probably due to some kind of swap action where they just can't keep it in there anymore and they have to adjust what they're doing, is my theory. And then maybe we rise up out of, here was one very long form Dorito. We're in the shorter one. Maybe we break out of here and they catch it again somehow and then contain it and get it into another Dorito. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know, theoretically. And then we got here, now that the share offering has concluded, we can see that Max Payne is starting to blip up across all the various expiries going out. So we're at 21 for the week. That's tomorrow. So we're still above Max Payne. Really nice. And then worth mentioning here, I had said, is that right? Let me see if I updated this correctly. Yeah. So short percent ever since the offering, blipping back up, but still a lot of long volume yesterday, to be fair. 56.7% long volume. Could be ETFs demanding shares, possibly, but now they're redeeming. And then we can see here the fee to borrow is still very low. Shares to borrow, suddenly very, very low. What's up with that? Were they really hitting up the lend pool hard to hedge going into quarterly option settlement? That could be a thing. But then they might have been blown up, because if they were hedging by borrowing and not by owning the shares, so they weren't all the way hedged, then they had to go buy a bunch of shares. This could be what's going on this week. But why were they not hedging with all these shares that the company was selling? Because the company sold 20 million shares back here. So why is the lend pool drier now than pre-offering? These are all good questions. Really, really good questions. And then if we go to this last one, we can see, and then why is New York Stock Exchange volume high again? What's up with that? And nothing else unusual looking like going there. And then I'm checking this one. And then we're looking at Kitty's charts. And again, it's looking like a pretty bullish setup here. We want to see a crossover on the momentum oscillator. We want to see a crossover here on this SPX comparison. We want to see one on the on-balance volume. We already got that one. That seems to always be like the first crossover. And then we want to see a crossover here on our exponential moving average one. And MACD's already looking good. So we basically have like 2 of the 5 down here. And back here in the beginning of May, they all crossed. So MACD was looking good. Got the exponential triggers, super strong cross here. This one actually went back down a bit and then super crossed. We got cross here, double cross here. So that's what I'm looking at there. In the shorter term, I just kind of look at the top one. Even with the price kind of like moving and hovering here, it's leaning more on the oversold side. So could institutions pile in? They've got a couple more days before they got a report at the end of September. That's maybe the last thing to look at here. Is things of interest would be recaps today, swaps expiring today. I don't know how many. We've got FTD data coming in on Friday. Institutions need to report by Friday. So actually they've got, or is that Monday? By Monday. And then potentially an OPEX tailwind coming in on the 3rd of October. So that's it for things to come, but we've got the end of Q3 coming up here on Halloween. So let's go GameStop. I would say the most important post here to go over, utilization is still up, but moved down a little bit from yesterday. It's good to see. And then implied volatility is, I like how I can just update these people's profiles. Let's see what's going on. IV is actually a little bit elevated, so options are a little bit expensive right now. I'm just saying like generally, probably true. And then we've got 3 really good things that I would say people should check out. The first one is this video. So I will link this in the description. This is a very old video that someone posted in the comments. I think it's read by Patrick Byrne of Overstock, who's been an interesting character in this whole saga, Overstock in particular, because they used a crypto dividend and it squeezed shorts 25x, but the shorts fought it like crazy. Overstock won the legal battle with the SEC and everything. So a good part of the saga. I think it happened in 2020. So this is a great video. If you're ever confused about what fails to deliver are and why they're important and how settlement works and why a lot of things I'm talking about and tracking matter, this video will help explain it. So look in the description for this video. I'll just say that much. Very, very good, like very old DD. We're in T+1 settlement, not T+3, so that's the only thing that's not relevant. But all this has existed for a long, long time. The whole problem with fails to deliver and broker dealers basically being really shady happened with Bernie Madoff, taking cash and not getting the equity or the shares or whatever. The next post I want to talk about, this is a great post on the Reddit GME forum, which is becoming way more active, which is good to see. So this is their first post and they did a great job. So he's basically saying there's some people that are maybe concerned with what Ryan Cohen is up to. He said what you really want to do is watch this video here. So I'd encourage you guys to watch this video too if you have time, by Mark Vaden. So he worked at Chewy with Ryan Cohen. Before that, he worked at Zulily and Blue Nile. So these are both big e-commerce companies, and so is Chewy. So 3 big e-commerce companies. He talks about Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen was 28 at the time, turning 29. He said this young entrepreneur was smart, amazing instincts, and he's great. Mark was coaching him. He built 2 great e-commerce companies, really respected entrepreneur. He said, you're a little closer to the top than the bottom, and you have to be careful because when it turns fast, talking about the markets. So he said when the market is good, raise a bunch of money and then don't spend it too fast. Sounds familiar. All right. So he said it's worth your time to watch that video. The philosophies line up. So you can see what Larry Chang's talking about all the time, what Ryan Cohen's talking about in the past, and now this here. They're in the video, they talk about the value of charging for a membership fee, but then giving the members really good deals like Costco does, or even Amazon. So GameStop's doing that, creating sticky customers, really important. Well, Amazon does it with their Prime membership. They do both, right? They kind of are like a hybrid, but Steam doesn't. They don't charge a membership. What else is worth mentioning here? So anyway, great post. He's talking here about the difference between diluting to pay your bills, to pay off debt and pay interest, right? Versus diluting to accrue money and invest when the time is right. They're cash flow positive. They're profitable. They've got a ton of money. Closing down stores, as I mentioned a lot recently, has a lot of one-time charges. You terminate the lease, you have to clean up the property, severance packages. You're not making money on the store during that time period. So it's going to take some time. But we could return, as I just mentioned, to the era, the heyday of $400 million profit a year. Think about that. On top of $200+ million in interest a year. That's great for GameStop. That cash floor will rise faster and faster and faster. And then we're at this tail end of this trough between console cycle releases. So we'll get Switch 2, GTA 6, PlayStation 6, all this stuff, right? And we're increasing margin, and we've got higher margin items being sold, some of which cost a lot of money. So great little TED Talk here. I love it. I linked it in the sheet, but I'll link it in the description. I'm putting a lot of what I find to be just fundamentally sound DD, not super speculative usually, over here in the top secret tab. I just go back to these and I'm like, yeah, let's talk about those. And so the last thing I'm going to talk about today is, this is the last one, this idea of Rex code. So Rex code 68 has come up as a point of interest on the forums, and that's this one. So I'm going to link this in the description as well. There are many different Rex codes. This one is the one of interest, which is, I'll read it to you guys, why it seems interesting. So FINRA allows a strategy-based deficiency. This would be a margin deficiency, and you would get a delay, you get a deferral. So the reason that you could like deploy Rex code 68 or ask for this like deferral or exemption would be a maintenance margin deficiency. The request must be made on the date the margin or mark-to-market deficiency as applicable occurs, plus 15 business days. So maximum days allowed, 14 calendar days. Does it count towards this file? I don't know what this part means. No, none. So the member firm needs FINRA approval prior to submitting such request. Detailed commentary is also required. So the idea here in theory is some kind of event triggers a margin deficiency. For example, if we go back to the events of the summer, the stock was running up to $80 on 200 million volume. That was in the pre-market. Potentially the day before, someone could have said, hey, we can't make this work. We're deficient. They go to FINRA, they request a 14 calendar day extension. This would be the extension right here, some number of days here. But when that extension runs out, or that deferral runs out, all of a sudden the forced buy-in is put back in place. That could have been Monday, maybe, because now you see big volume, 170 million volume, and the volume occurs for 11 days. So we get this 11-day high volume period, forced closeout is occurring, so they had some time here to get some cash in their deficient account. So this is your deferral window, and then this is your closing window, and altogether it's T plus 35. So when you start here on the 13th and you go out 35 calendar days, you end here on June 17th, theoretically. And it works out pretty good. Like you can go back to quite a few periods, like winter time would have been a really good one. Something could have occurred here on November 8th, put someone in a bad spot. They requested a deferral. It goes out to the 29th. That's where you see this big volume come in. And there's basically a period of 11 days of extended high volume, concluding your T plus 35 window. And then now maybe their margin account is no longer like stressed or whatever due to price. What's interesting is oftentimes recaps occur either around the trigger date or the end of the deferral date. So is there a connection there? I don't know. But you can go back years. I've just gone back and like looked at the potential for this Rex code 68 thing to be maybe important. So like maybe back here would be a good one to look at. I think the one that really flagged people for something important here would be Back here on December 22nd, maybe there was a trigger here. Roaring Kitty posted a meme of Morpheus, and then on the 13th he retweets himself, and maybe this was the deferral window, so this is the Rex code happening. Volume goes absolutely crazy here, 600 million volume, stock doubles, and then you've got exactly 11 days of extremely high volume, and it runs all the way up to $483 on absolutely gigantic volume during this window. But you can see I've tracked a lot of potential windows. It's just interesting that these high volume periods, like I've got over here, are very often 10 or 11 days. And they start with extraordinarily high volume, like right away, very frequently. Like right here, 54 million volume on a recaps day. Is this the trigger day after the deferral? It works out pretty nice. So I would encourage people to explore this, because there's other ones besides 68 that seem important to me. Like some of these seem silly, like the checks in the mail. But back in the day, that would have been a valid reason to have a code. But like Rex code 69, potentially interesting here. Where to go? Look at it right here really quick. Right here. So this code is a maintenance margin deficiency. The request must be made on the day the portfolio margin deficiency occurs, plus 3 business days. Gives you 14 calendar days of relief. So I'm not sure why 68 is getting a lot more interest than 69, but there's a lot of them that could be interesting. I think you could dig into the rule set, it's right below it, and see it. I think there's about 4 or 5 that I flagged of interest. So this is something I'm going to be digging into, and I would encourage you guys to do likewise. So that's it for this video, you guys. Just talking about the stock. We'll see what happens today. Overall, in a very slight uptrend, very, very slight. And we've got, company just doing company things, promoting GameStop Pro, and we're in double pros week. So if you want to support the company, good time to do so. If you want to dig into some DD, here's 3 of them in the description. So have a good one, you guys, and I'll see you in the next video.
You guys, I don't know if anybody is feeling it as much as me after that one, but I am way more bullish for next week than I already was. I'm already like hugely bullish. I have such a good feeling about what's coming next week. And now after that video, I have it even more. I am incredibly excited for us, family. Life-changing wealth could be around the corner. Actually, honestly, the words on screen there are like old. I usually do eat when I have Richard on, but today I didn't. Today I just kind of hung out and listened and did a little exercise. So anyways, what did everything end up doing? Markets were pretty boring. Looks like we put on Richard at just the right time because markets would have been disappointing that whole time. Looks like GME now, though, is trying to curl that 1 minute MACD back to green. Could continue going red and continue dropping, but for now, if we can get a bounce here, flip that green, and then maybe get a run. Tomorrow is Friday, though. I feel like the likelihood of getting pushed down towards 21 is pretty high. But family, I can't stress it enough. I think Monday or Tuesday is the time. Could be Friday. I mean, I'd have to think. I don't think it's tomorrow, though. I think it's Monday or Tuesday. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Shiba Inu continuing to run to the upside a little bit here. Feels a little bit like it could be a trap, though. I mean, honestly, chart-wise, Shiba Inu looks like it's ready to run. Ignore me. But I was just thinking to myself, is like, man, what would they do if they wanted to distract people out of GME right now? They would make some other meme something run. Shiba Inu is pretty memey. But again, chart-wise, it really does look like it should run. But it really hasn't climbed that much yet. Really got to see a lot more before I start feeling comfortable with this. The stars are aligning though, family. Everything I can think of in my head points to next week. SPY right now 571.11. Starting to come down a little bit more. I mean, it's really holding this level, but if it starts to come down a little bit more from here, I think that it's going to be the start of the sell-off. Like that. New intraday lows were just made at 570.84. I think SPY is about to start dropping off further. Not financial advice. Could just bounce from here. Oh my gosh, I have never been so confident in GME. Did I do some squats? Probably a tiny bit. Not intentional squats, but I did like a squat motion a lot. Lunges. All right. What's been going on in the market though? AMC 445 not doing anything. Palantir starting to come down further. If SPY keeps dropping, so will Palantir. Nvidia, same boat. Nvidia looks like it's getting a bounce. Maybe SPY just got a bounce. SPY right now coming up testing the medium line. Getting rejected for now. Gotta break above that if we want to think that we are gonna get a proper bounce here. Ooh, BlackBerry earnings. That's interesting. I wonder how they'll end up doing. I haven't really heard of any BlackBerry products in a long time, but I know they're out there. GME right now 22.15, kind of looking like it could keep breaking down here. GME looking like it has red in the future. We'll see though, we're kind of at a critical point here. If we can start climbing here, maybe that'll turn around. But again, max paying $21 today. Tomorrow, I wouldn't be too confident in tomorrow. Oh, there's cybersecurity now. I had to read that a couple times for that to process, really. That's interesting. GME trying to shift green on the 1 minute MACD. Hasn't shifted green in a good little bit here, pretty much ever since 12:15, last 30 minutes. So hopefully we can get a proper push up. We are below the medium line though. We really need to break above that. What were the highlights? The main things, he was talking about some Rex codes and the FTD data. I would just say the key takeaway is that you should be very excited about GME very soon. That's how I took away from it. I'm more bullish from it. It was just a lot of like just kind of going over other stuff he said in the past was the rest of the video. I am so incredibly bullish for next week though. Oh my gosh. Like, it's so much that this price action isn't bothering me one bit. I'm just like, okay. Now we know it's coming. Potentially, yeah. I mean, the FTDs will play a part in it, I'm sure. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to think about the potential here. This could be a really big one. This could be the big one. Wow. That's pretty crazy. I didn't think the big one would be here yet. I wasn't convinced that this one was going to be the big one until just like now. This one really could be the big one. Or at least the start of the big one. I am really excited, and I have like a ton of reasons. There's a lot of tinfoil in my head. That's kind of why I'm not just like spewing it all out there. There's some things that isn't really as tinfoily, but I think I'd rather just keep my excitement inside and not talk about it and just let next week speak for itself. And then I'll gladly go over everything I was thinking after that, but...
Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep. You pretend though you don't have to play the hero.
Van's really starting to constrict on the 1 minute time frame for GME. GME's really looking red too. Could be breaking out to the downside here soon. Blackberry. Blackberry did get a decent amount of volume earlier. Well, I mean, compared to other candles around it. 380,000 on that one. Yeah, Blackberry is looking good. Looking like a nice setup. I'd say at the very least you're getting set up to come up and test this EMA 200, which is 284, but if they beat earnings, it should blow right through that. That movie Signs with Mel Gibson. Dude, it's a little bit all along those lines. That's the thing. You know, that's almost what you're supposed to think when someone says tinfoil. That's why I don't like it. Like, some of it's a little bit crazy. But the thing is, it's like there's so many different things in my head. They're all lining up to the same time period, which is next week. That's really the thing. It's like the first time that everything's really aligned. There were other things in the past where I was like, you know, I think it could happen here because there was like one or two things. But now it's like everything is aligned for next week. GME getting ready for a break one way or another. I think it's going to come down, though. Could be wrong. Would love to be wrong. I mean, it could come up for the third test of these highs here and then break out to the upside. That'd be nicer. We are green MACD, just everything else is red. Besides the daily. That beautiful daily. Still so far from being in positive territory, but we're almost there. Don't mess with their fake medicine. That's definitely the fact that it's about to squeeze. 100%. I think my grandma had that same thing. That was before the .com bubble. GME getting ready to break one direction or the other here. Are below the medium line though. Definitely looking like it's more likely to break down. Oh my gosh. There's a big one coming next week, family. There's a big one coming. Tell your friends. It's not financial advice, but tell your friends. This is it. Shiba Inu continuing to run a little more to the upside now. 17% up. Jeff Jolly. I have the whole factory that made that baking tray on my head, though. Wolf? In the wolf? Okay. I see you, wolf. Chat, by the way, I just want to say I appreciate everybody coming through today. If you've enjoyed just kind of chilling out here, waiting for the squeeze to happen, appreciate a like and subscribe. If anybody is willing to do that, that'd be a big help. New channel and all. But anyways, we in the description down below have a Discord that we're trying to build a community on there for. offering free lifetime memberships. If anybody'd like to join the Discord, just click that link and then, you know, shoot me a message in the normie chat or something, and I'll get you a roll as soon as I see you. But otherwise, yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Hopefully it's going to be more consistent here going forward. And once GME happens, oh gosh, life is going to open up. It's going to be beautiful. Heck yeah, Jeff Jolly, heck yeah. Just make sure you load up before next week all the GME you can get, or all the squeeze plays you can get. Not financial advice. I think that they're all squeezing next week, frankly. Blackberry's probably squeezing same time GME does. All of them. AMC, almost definitely. Ooh, I am bullish. I feel like I haven't felt this bullish since like Roaring Kitty first came back in May and released all those tweets, and then I was like, holy crap, Jamie's going to the moon. And then it's been on a steady decline ever since June, but now it's back. %20 up now on Shiba Inu. Looking like it could keep ripping to the upside. What ended up happening with Beyond? Beyond still consolidating at these upper levels. Beyond could be getting ready for another rip to the upside here soon. Let me take a look more. Oh yeah, Beyond's looking ready. Beyond's probably gonna rip just when GME does as well. Oh my goodness, we're gonna see such a big reversal in the market. I think something crazy is coming. Same thing with Lux H. Same thing with Hollow. Same thing with, you know, all the squeeze plays. Nokia. I think we're about to enter squeeze season. Meme season. Meanwhile, SPY at 571, just been slowly breaking down throughout the day. 570.84 is where we came down to earlier. I think SPY is getting ready to break down a lot more soon. Majinon, I'm crazy excited. Crazy excited for next week. Next week's it. I've cracked the puzzle. Next week's it. I've never been so confident. $22.16 GME. Maybe you meant 2206. Oh, a lot of bears. Yeah, they're starting to come in, start to pile in. Last ditch effort to push it down for tomorrow. Get it as close to max pain as possible. And then Monday or Tuesday is our time, family. Could be tomorrow. I mean, I just have to, you know, double check things, but I think it's next week. Pretty certain it's next week. I don't think it's tomorrow. Family, I know we've been disappointed in the past. We got really hype around earnings and it didn't play out. I'm telling you, get hype with me one more time. It's so next week. You know, last night, even before I found out, you know, even before I learned more things today that made me more bullish, last night before I went to sleep, I posted in my other Discord that if GME doesn't pop in 1 week, I'm going to ban myself from one of my channels. And if I had to choose, I'd probably ban myself from that one. But that's how confident I am, though. I don't believe I'm going to have to ban myself whatsoever. SPY just taking its slow time trickling down. Gosh, the daily looks so good too, you know? A shame about what's about to happen to it. How far down are we gonna come? 500? 480? That's another thing too. I think the SPY's about to have a big crash next week. Not financial advice though, I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. I don't know. Gosh, I'm so on the fence. I don't know. I think it's gonna be a big crash, but maybe some of the bigger hedge funds like, I don't know, BlackRock or Citadel or something can hold the gates closed by themselves after a big run up. Maybe it won't be all over, but I still think like maybe down to like 500 is possible on SPY. Da Vinci Code. Yeah, so you figured it out too then, huh? Perfect. Nvidia kind of looking like it's close to breaking down here soon with the SPY. They're all going to go at the same time. What about these guys? What are these guys up to today? Oh, yep, looking about the same. Okay, fantastic. Tesla probably about to come down. Apple probably about to come down. Question is it going to be today? I don't know if it'll be today. Gosh, I'm bearish. Holy cow. MU's kind of looking okay. I mean, it's getting rejected right now, but it's looking okay. We'll see. You'll ban me from this channel? What? What if I do what? I do nothing. Oof, Amazon looking a little rough too. We knew Amazon was down a lot earlier, but I didn't really look at it till now. Amazon needs to hold this level. Looking like it could start coming down here. Seems to be a similar theme across the market. Meta down a lot today. I think there's about to be a lot more red in the market. Nanonuclear energy could be breaking to the upside. Nanonuclear energy is one of those squeeze plays, though, I believe. Yo, what's up? What's up, Miklos? Is there many vids out there stating October, November 2069? I mean, that sounds about right. You know, I'm trying to like not go into everything that's going on in my head about it because I don't want to sound a little crazy. Some things sound less crazy than others. But it just seems like a lot of the stars are aligning for next week to make next week be a big breakout. I mean, there's really like a couple real significant things. But I don't know. I've said stuff out loud before and was wrong around earnings, and so I'm just trying to bite my tongue a little bit more this time. Just know that I do think next week is the time. I've never been more bullish. Right now, I'm looking for more reasons to convince myself that it's not next week than I'm able to find that it is. I hope that's adequate. I'm sorry. I'll tell you all about it next week if I end up being right. Ooh, it's gonna be interesting. Ooh, boy, I'm excited. I think it's on the 30th or the 1st. I'm just not sure yet which one. I have to think about it more later. Shiba Inu 23% up now, 6% jump in about the last hour. Shiba Inu looking pretty good. Anybody likes crypto? I feel like it could be a distraction though from GME, but I don't know. East ripping to the upside today. Could be an interesting reversal for East here. Just coming up testing this EMA line though. I don't know. Still red. Probably not. I don't know. Holo is looking promising, by the way. I can't stress that enough. This was Lottery Stock's pick for a good squeeze play, and I can confirm I did see that this did have a ton of short interest, and I think that there's a lot of potential here. What's my take on AMC? I think that AMC has a ton of powder behind it because of stock splits and reverse splits that happened. So I think that there's more powder in the keg for AMC than there is GME. But the question is, when can we get this to really truly run and truly take off? It does seem like this is a lot more suppressed than GME consistently. So I think that they're just really trying to hide the fact that this has so much more potential to run. And so when, I don't think this is going to run before GME, but when GME does end up running, I think it will take AMC up with it. The question is, though, where is the ceiling on AMC if that squeeze kind of happens? Last time we topped out around like $13 here. And, it's going to be, we really got to break above that. Otherwise, they're just going to keep us back down here, push us back down. But if it does break out above that, I think that, go into 20 to 40 range should definitely happen if it can break out above that. But there's really a way higher ceiling on AMC than there is GME because of splits. But when you take into account the amount of naked shorting behind the scenes and like the speculations behind that, GME's share price should end up going higher. Theoretically, I don't know. There's a lot going on with that. But in the short term, in terms of like 2021 levels, AMC has a lot more room to run. SPY continuing to break down here now. 570.55. Not too long to go before SPY loses more than what they lost yesterday, so that'll be a real bad sign if we break below 568.91 there. Markets are going to come down hard, already looking like it's setting up for a big drop. And again, I can't stress it enough. I think a big one's coming next week. But not financial advice. I'm crazy. Don't listen to me. But if you two are crazy, tell your friends. What's Chewy up to today? 29.56 right now on Chewy. Not really been doing much the last couple days. What's going on? Cost 678. And is that all of them? Yeah, I guess that's all of them. Fantastic Four. Let's see if Siri ever came back to life. Not yet. I would think that Siri probably will squeeze upwards here though when GME goes, theoretically. GME 2211, really just not looking good for the rest of the day. Maybe, I mean, right now, not looking like it's setting up too well for us. Tomorrow is Friday, of course, so probably gonna get pushed down. We shall see. If we could hold up here and really punish them on Max Payne, that'd be great. But I don't think we're gonna get a big breakout before Monday. Hey, welcome back, Four Leaf Clover. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hope your day's been going great. Hope you had some awesome lunch. Here just in time to watch the SPY start selling off. 570.24. Still at prior levels. That it could get a bounce somewhere around here. I kind of don't think it will, but it could. Nvidia coming down a bit more here as well, with the SPY, of course. Palantir joining them all. I'm wondering if there is going to be any that they're holding up, or if everything is going to be coming down. Tesla's dropping. MU's still holding up. SPY is still positive. Hasn't gone negative yet. Getting a tiny, tiny bounce for now. INTC looking like it could join and follow the SPY further down here. I should have listened to the Fed speak today. Oh, now I'm really curious what they said. I mean, I'll look up videos later on and get some highlights, but now that I'm looking back with all the theories in my head, it just would have been nice to hear what they had said today. If it was optimistic or hesitant, should have listened. I did try looking it up at some point though, and I saw Jerome Powell and he had already talked. Maybe I should just watch that at some point. Don't need to watch everybody, I just need to hear Big J. It's gonna be super boring though, but he's usually been pretty fast the last couple times I listened to him talk. Chapter 26. Just opening remarks, is that enough? Sure. McLowe's, I think they said they were planning to cut another 0.5 in the next few months. Yeah, I do definitely expect that to happen. I do think that there's going to be more cuts like that coming. This is only 2 minutes. I'm going to put this on for a second, just kind of hear what he had to say.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 10th Annual U.S. Treasury Market Conference. 10th Annual is a phrase that generates a bit of surprise and much pride. It is surprising because it does not seem like the first of these gatherings, which I was honored to play a role in organizing, was all that long ago. But we can also take pride because the conference has proven useful and important for a full decade, as I expect it will do for many more years to come. Much has changed in the economy since we first gathered in 2015, but the importance of the U.S. Treasury market has not. As you all know, this market is the deepest and most liquid in the world. In addition to meeting the financing needs of the federal government, it plays a critical role in the implementation of monetary policy. It is no exaggeration to say that the Treasury market is part of the bedrock of our economy and indeed of the world economy. The October 14 flash crash and the subsequent publication of the Interagency Working Group report on that event are what brought us together for the first annual conference. October 2014 was a wake-up call because there had never been such a large swing in Treasury prices in such a short period of time. The Interagency Working Group report shed light on how much the structure of the Treasury market had changed and how large a role high-speed electronic trading firms were playing in it. It also showed the value of cooperation and communication between the 5 agencies in the working group, something that proved again to be vital during the disruptions caused by the COVID-19 pandemic. I'm pleased to see that all working group members are represented here today. You will be hearing directly from many senior leaders, including your host, President Williams, Vice Chair Barr, and Secretary Yellen, who of course was Fed Chair at the time of the first conference. It is essential that our Treasury markets are able to efficiently transform Treasury securities into cash, even at times of elevated stress. As I noted at this event in 2015, these markets need to keep functioning at a high level, and we all have a stake in making sure that they do. I remained wholly dedicated to that goal. I wish you a productive and educational conference. Thank you.
Holy cow. Chat, I was listening for pretty much exactly something along those lines. To see, he talked about the crash in the past. Oh my goodness. I gotta bite my tongue. I don't even know if I'm risking saying too much with what's probably coming. That's crazy. I'm gonna listen to Janet now. Because I'm really curious. Okay. It says that we're on path to soft landing there. I'm gonna see if I can find something. Oh, I'm very bearish for the overall market, and I'm very bullish for GME in the next week. I think we're that close. I think it's next week. And so I'm just waiting now. That's why this price action doesn't bother me one bit. I think it's next week. Interesting. I'm gonna see if I can find something with Janet Yellen. I mean, this is the only thing that I see today from Janet Yellen. I said that she was supposed to talk there. Speech. I thought that. Where's that speech at? Did they not post her speech, or are they suppressing her speech? All right. Well, this was an hour ago. Let's see what this says.
David, thanks very much. I am here just a couple blocks away from you at the NYSE with Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen. Thank you for joining us, Madam Secretary.
My pleasure. Thanks for the invitation.
So we're here at the Treasury conference, and we're going to talk. They're going to be talking about stability. You're going to give a speech soon.
Oh yeah, I think we're definitely entering flame.
Things have seemed to work.
I mean, I'm mega bearish when it comes to SPY. You guys have heard me talk the last couple of days. I feel bad about it, especially because the SPY has been going up, and so. And tough being bearish during those times, but I'm calling fake out. I'm calling we're burning down. We're burning down. If not starting very soon, then definitely the beginning of next week. But I'm not financial advice. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. I just have a ton of tinfoil in my head. Well, I do kind of want to listen to Janet here just a tiny bit more.
Right? Are we past the period of time where you have concerns about the...
I don't really know what the legal part of putting CNBC on my channel is. I think I'm just going to stop. It's one thing having to be the Fed minutes, but it's another thing when it's CNBC, so I'm just going to not. Bacon tray. I got a baking factory. I make all of the utensils in my head. Anyways, GME right now, still consolidating, still at these lower levels, still probably going to get pushed down. It is trying to push up here on the 5-minute. We are flipped green and close to positive territory in the 1-minute here. We might get a little bit of a bounce. But I mean, realistically, I'm expecting to be held down as close to 21 as they can get us tomorrow. So maybe we would just come up, retest the EMA 200 here, and then come back down. We'll see. Maybe we wouldn't even get that. Maybe we're just going to test the top of the bands, then come back down. We shall see. Nvidia getting a little bit of a bounce right now, just coming up testing prior levels Still need to see us break through here in order to be thinking there's a recovery coming. Still though, I mean, there's still a lot to be seen. We gotta wait. SPY also, of course, getting the same bounce. We'll check back. Hollow looking like it's ready to run to the upside here. Already starting to take off a little bit. Pulling out Hollow for you guys if I can. I do think this thing has a lot more coming up next week too. I think a lot of penny stocks are going to run next week. Do you also stream on Rumble? No. I'm not actually even sure. I can't think even what Rumble is. I stream on Twitch, but under a different name. I've been streaming on Twitch actually for a really long time, and just started doing the stock thing because I really like stocks, and I don't want to make my gaming channel about stocks, so... Last 2 Fridays, we did have some good pushes. Indeed, I agree with you there, Warlord. I definitely think there's potential that we could have a good push into next week, but it just remains to be seen. I just try to keep try to keep Max Payne in the back of my head. I know that they really like to save that money when they can, so we'll see. Could really go either way. We're right in the middle, basically. Is YouTube's competitor? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what Rumble is. That's weird that I haven't heard about it till now, you know? Is it new? Rumble Uncensored! Wah wah! Been around 4 years-ish. Is it good? Should I try checking it out for reasons other than you're invested in it? I mean, obviously it's like YouTube, but is it like cooler YouTube? Doesn't censor anything interesting. Spy looking a little bit better, but still needs to break through these levels. Realistically, it could come up. It really needs to break above this medium line, if anything. Otherwise, I'm still calling it for coming down. Check it out? Yeah, okay, I'll definitely look into it. Rumble. What is Lucid doing? Lucid's a big shorted stock. What about fuel cell? 38. I would bet you this would be a good pickup. In case anybody wanted to YOLO on something fun, like Warlord. Warlord likes to YOLO. This would be a fun options call pickup. I wasn't so leveraged into GME. But I'm telling you, next week, baby. Suing the advertisers for having a monopoly. Alright, let me look it up real quick on the side. Rumble.com. Rumble is your rights management video platform. Host, distribute, monetize all your professional, social, and viral video. It looks just like YouTube. Like almost like they were trying to rip off YouTube. I don't like when they do that so much. I like to see like a, you know, it can be kind of close, but like to see some like unique flair to it. I'm not seeing any unique flair on Rumble. Like even that Twitch breakout, whatever that was called, the one that shut down already, that Ninja went to, that, you know, at least it did its own thing. When you were on the pages, you're like, oh yeah, this looks like it could be like Twitch, but it definitely has its own thing going on. Also started Rumble Cloud a few months ago. That's interesting. Gotta put on Spy for tomorrow, Teehee. I don't know for sure if it'll come down tomorrow or today, but or if it'll wait till next week, but it's looking juicy. Holy cow. I just want this weekend to pass. This is gonna be the slowest weekend ever now. GME 2212 still breaking down. Looking pretty not awesome right now, but it could be making a run to the upside soon. At the very least, to come up and retest this EMA line before coming down more. I mean, I'm just trying to be realistic. You know, I don't want to get hyped for tomorrow for nothing. Like, yeah, I want to be hyped because I want it to come sooner rather than later like everybody else, but I'm just trying to be realistic about my expectations. I'm hyped though. I'm hyped. I do think that there's potential tomorrow. I just don't think the big ones tomorrow. If it could go either way, bullish or bearish tomorrow, and then still I think the big one will be next week. You know, if it went up to like 23 or something, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. It's a buy, that's for sure. That's a buy. Just hoping to have power this weekend. That hurricane is going straight through this area of Tennessee. They're calling for massive power outages around me. Oh gosh. I am sorry to hear that. I hope everything's okay. I hope you're not going to have too much damage. Hope your family's alright. And I hope you have power tomorrow. That's tough. I'll be thinking about you. Oh, preparing for the hurricane. Yeah, big fun, Miklos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you guys are dealing with that. I actually haven't seen what the weather's like outside near me. I gotta go take a walk outside. SPY looking like it could come up a little bit more still to test this EMA 200 line. Maybe not though, we'll see. GME right now, it's just now breaking below the medium line. Could be a bad sign for where we're gonna break to. We'll see though, might just hold these levels. Love to see us go up to 23 today, but not looking too hot. I mean, could go either way. Yeesh. SPY is like right at that inflection point too, could really go either way, but it's really not looking great. Still has that daily curled up in positive territory, though. That's really the saving grace there. Maybe this daily will make us still go up. What's the volume on GME? What a great question. I've been a little distracted today. I haven't really checked that stuff too much. But yeah, right now just showing 4 million volume right now for GME, down from yesterday was 6.1, so not quite down, but might not beat that today. And then taking a look here real quick. No real change on cost to borrow, short shares available. And 58% of the volume is on the dark pool today. That's a very high percent. 2.25 million. AMC, on the other hand, still very low on short shares available at 50,000. Cost to borrow rising a little bit up to 1.16. AMC at 59% for the dark pool volume today. At 3.5 million. 30-day average is 53%, so up significantly today. PCC right now, 0.755. Very surprising. Again, there's a lot of calls in the market. Makes me surprised, but there's not more puts. Maybe they're artificially trying to keep the number low by buying in certain things that they plan to keep up, like MU wasn't really breaking down. But it would be a really good time to push the market down. Puts are very cheap. Maybe tomorrow's AMC turn, full recovery in power hours. Could be, could be. I would love to see some big green candles. GME turning green on the 5-minute chart right now. Higher time frames, though, really just still looking overall pretty bearish. Could easily start curling them up, though. This could be the start of it. If these could keep curling everything up here. Gosh, look at that big red. All that red in those 15-minute candles.
After my silver soul, can you dig any deeper now?
30th.
I gave you all I own, put you on this golden.
That's it, family. 30th. Monday. RDFN hop in will open, do so too. RDFN Redfin Corp. I used to look at this a long time ago. That is indeed popping, indeed moving to the upside, looking pretty good. Breaking out. Just needs to break out a little bit more, or it should be able to move a little better. Open. Open, not moving yet, but it is a good sign for open. I would kind of expect for open to follow Redfin here. Not financial advice, but could be an interesting pickup for anybody. Regardless, I mean, it's a pretty good level for open lately. It bounced at $2. Twice? Maybe twice? I'm not sure. At least once. Roger that, Geeko. Talk to you soon. Yeah, definitely going to keep a close eye on open here. 5 minute is curling up for open. Open is in positive territory on the daily. Could be getting ready for a big run on open. Can't stress that enough. Now's your chance. 209. Not financial advice. Tesla bands starting to constrict quite a bit for Tesla. Gonna need to break upwards or downwards here soon. Does look like it is ready to start curling red. Open still consolidating. Be a really interesting pickup though. Let's go look at Redfin more. See what Redfin's doing for sure. Redfin starting to get overbought. Still could have more. Could easily shift to red and start coming down from here. So we'll see what happens. Looking like it could be pretty good though. We'll see. GME is kind of starting to seem like it might be ready to pop to the upside. It's still really too close to call though. Could easily flip down again. Need to get a little bit of a pop. Either way, those bands getting very constricted. It's going to go one way or the other here soon. Decent jump up there from the SPY. Came up to this EMA 200 line. Now is that important point. Are we going to break through this point and then recover a lot of what we lost today? Or are we going to get rejected here and have the SPY come down a lot further? Did I see what happened to SMCI? No. I've been so focused on GME, I don't even want to look at anything else usually. I'm just like happy to stare at GME a lot. But yeah, so SMCI, big sell off there. It's really not, I mean, it's really not looking good for the overall market in my eyes. I think that there's a lot of stuff about to come down. And you're just seeing the start of it now. And it's really going to come down to SPY right here. If SPY breaks upwards, then I'm kind of wrong. If SPY breaks down here, then I would be careful with what you're holding. We'll come back and check on this. Nano Dimensions might be coming back alive here a little bit. Nano Dimensions did have a big run recently. I think Nano Dimensions is a pretty short sold stock. But yeah, might be setting up for a second run here soon. Nano Dimensions did get some extra contracts and funding, I think, a couple days ago, so they got some good news. AMC is right on that line where 1 penny down shifts us red on the 1 minute MACD and shifts us below the medium line. Could go either way from here. AMC came up to retest 450 again. AMC might break out above here, maybe. Chat, I do think that it's looking like GME might go up here as long as we can keep this green candle here. So I'll be right back though. Give me 1 or 2 minutes. Alright, I'm so sorry about that, family. I am back. Looks like GME didn't move. Looks like SPY starting to get rejected here. Still above the medium line though, so it still could recover from here. Lots of volume coming into the SPY here in some of these candles. 826,000 on that one. 1,050,000 on that 1 minute candle. Can't really say the same about GME. I mean, the highest candle we just had was 22,000-ish, 26,000. Hollow continuing to break to the upside. Hollow looking better and better. Can't stress it enough. If anybody wants to try another play that shares only. 28 cents and pushing up. Baba as well, finally getting a breakout here. 105, 104.96. Came up to 105.55 before and got rejected. China's market did get a big stimulus. So theoretically, I think Baba's going to continue to run for a long time. I don't know. I've never dealt with a government bailing out their stock market before. I don't know what that's like. Series starting to break out to the upside here, 24.17. Still no run from open. Redfin, on the other hand, still consolidating up here above the medium line. Bands starting to constrict again. Might get another push up here soon. They are red MACD though still. Nano Dimensions looking like it's continuing its breakout. I wonder if it's going to be just the start of a lot of suppressed stocks running between now and Monday. Shiba Inu got rejected at that, but still looking like it could end up running a lot more. Could be a good time to pick up Shiba Inu. GME finally starting to jump here a little bit. 22.18. Still really got to break through this EMA 200 though in order to feel bullish in the short term. TLT slowly rising here. More and more people loading up on TLT now. Could be a sign of what's to come. Dollar's still holding up quite a bit. Nvidia looking like it's trying to shift red here on the MACD. Still above the medium line though, could get a break to the upside. But if it starts to break down below that line, I would be concerned. I think the whole market's pretty much at that point right now. SPY kind of looking like it's ready to break to the downside. Really would need to break above the EMA 200 to start feeling bullish about this. It is kind of pushing up right now, though. I could really be wrong. Could really go either way here. GME did get rejected at the EMA 200, unfortunately. Brought us down back to 2214. Unfortunately. SPY, however, is breaking above the EMA 200 for now. Definitely needs to keep pushing up a fair bit more here in order for me to feel bullish. Gosh, I wonder what they're gonna do. It'd be terrible if they're just gonna rug pull people. I mean, it's because like from the looks of it, that's where it's setting up. You'd think that a rug pull's coming, sure, but like they're not even like kind of selling off right now. You think about how much the market's up. We just hit all-time highs like yesterday or today. I don't even know when it was. Gosh, they're really setting us up here. SPY holding up pretty well here right now. Still above the medium line. It's gonna have to break one way or the other here soon, though. Might still end up having a green day today. Who knows? You know, maybe they'll wait to the last second. Still very red on the 1 hour, 2 hour, though. Well, not, I don't want to say very red, but we're red. Kind of in positive territory, though. Could really start to curl up. The 30-minute looks like it's trying to curl up here. $15 minutes starting to curl up for GME. If we can get that curled up, we might be able to rise a little bit more here. That'd be a good sign, though, too. It's already 2 p.m. Day's almost over. 56 minutes till power hour. It is kind of looking like we could end up getting a bullish power hour. Gosh, I just keep thinking it's like, if something really big is coming next week, which I think it is, how many people across the world like really know, like have known, and haven't really, have just been like misleading people for how long now? Hollow looking ready to keep pushing up here. Lucid Motors still breaking down. Who would have thought Lucid Motors acting so different? 452 on AMC we were up to just a little bit ago. Currently at 449, but that is a nice sign of a reversal here. Climbing up with GME just a little bit here, so it's really going to come down to what they end up doing here. Are we going to push above the CMA 200 or are we coming back down? Market's kind of just holding still right now. Palantir breaking above the EMA 200. SPY now above it as well. Could be a sign that we're about to push up. Be curious to see us climb maybe about like another 80 cents and see if we get rejected there. Maybe we'll just get rejected here. GME 2212 starting to come down a little bit more here. Probably means AMC is also dropping a little bit. Intel climbing a bit, 2380.
Beyond infinity and back again. I'm to them. Young dog and a talking. You know what's in the shine. Don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks me, I cut
SP wise, it's such an important level right now. I mean, as you know, on technical level, it'd be such an important level to like decide whether or not it's gonna go up or down from here. Really needs to hold this. But I still think that there's something big coming next week, regardless of where it goes right now. Yeah, GME's looking due for a breakout to the upside. It is looking like maybe in power hour where we might get a push up. We'll see. Nvidia starting to push up a little bit here. Let's see if it keeps going. Could be coming up to test the EMA 200 now on the 5-minute, or even just the EMA 50. This is a pretty important point here. It really needs to keep going in order to have a bullish rest of the day. It needs to hold this level. It is kind of looking like very V-shaped recovery-ish, yeah? Might come up here and just get rejected though, make a cup and handle. Or you could argue that's a cup and handle. Almost the same thing going on for GME here. Maybe we can get a nice big breakout upwards.
Talk about quiet with a big mouth. Listen for the doubt, then call it. Make you out for what you say to me. Look at every single date. If you got what I need, then oh, I'll take you.
Still really interested to see what MU ends up doing. MU really needs to hold up in order for me to believe in kind of the overall market. It's really at a very important level.
about it. Let's finish what we started. Don't wanna cry about it. Let's finish what we started.
Boy, Palantir really is looking nice. As long as that can continue, it's really at an important point like everything else is. TLT still rising, still more flights to safety here. 98.04, about to be about to break through these highs. Looks like Redfin could be reversing to the downside here soon. I don't know. Might get a bounce, might continue on up. It is trying to curl that 1 minute up. It just really has to break through this medium line. Open Door, on the other hand, never really moved. We did go up to 210 momentarily, so it could be a sign that something is coming. But not looking good right now. Shiba Inu cooling off, but still holding these levels really nicely. Could be ready to push up here more soon. AMC looking ready to burst upwards here soon. Same thing with BlackBerry. BlackBerry with a good setup. Microvision looking better and better. Nice big run Microvision had, up from $1 a couple days ago. Nanonuclear energy looking like it might be ready to break out more to the upside here soon. NNE. MU also kind of looking like a good setup now. MU might break out to the upside. It's really going to depend on what the whole SPY ends up doing, but looking like it's promising. SPY is breaking out nicely higher here. Looking a lot better for the rest of the day. Just still has to break above a little bit more. Baba 105.34 coming up to retest the highs at 105.55. Beyond making a good recovery as well here too. Retesting highs at 7.54. Might have a big breakout coming for Beyond again. PayPal continuing to push up too. I was just looking at this a couple days ago thinking this was gonna run, but I didn't say it. Doesn't count. IWM 218.38 it came down to today after gapping up this morning. Seems like they liked the Fed speakers for a little bit of the morning and then stopped liking them, sold off. Kind of looking like it's going to keep coming down. The entire market's really at that point. I mean, the question is just like, in my mind, is it going to come down today, tomorrow, or Monday? That's really the question in my mind. No, this is actually just a YouTube playlist that I'm playing in the background. Here's the link though for you. This particular song is actually right at the end of the playlist, which I guess is like 25 minutes in case you like this one. Oh no, I guess it's 30 minutes in. Ish, 28, I don't know. It's hard to see from where I'm at. I'm gonna take that to mean you kind of like it. I hope so. I've been shuffling around just like random playlists that are non-copyright the last couple weeks, just trying to find the ones that I really like, or we really like. Ah, glad you like it, Miklos. It's the kind of thing I like, you know, just kind of keep it hype. Nice beat in the background and get you through your day. INTC kinda pushing up. Still really a lot to go to really feel better about the day here, but it's doing okay right now. SPY getting very overcooked on the RSI here. Could be time for SPY to start retracing more. Siri looking really close to pushing up here. MU still looking great though. You know, MU crushed earnings. Maybe this won't even come down with the rest of the market. Maybe a lot of it's going to rotate into MU. MU did come down a lot today. But MU looking like it's going to try pushing up for now. Has a lot to go to retrace what it lost today, so Jamie's band's getting super narrow here again. Probably got a move coming one way or the other here. Looking like it should break to the upside, but still waiting. 31 minutes to go till power hour though. I think it is going to be a bullish power hour. SPY's looking better too here. SPY looking like it might push up and try making new highs today. It's right at the medium line though. It's really going to come down to what direction it breaks here. Chat, I do need to be right back here though. I'll be right back. I am sorry about that, everybody. Had to go take care of some things. But let's see what ended up happening. Looks like SPY's breaking down a bit more here, and GameStop still chilling at 22.10. I just gotta do a couple things here. Just gonna bear with me. Buy more. That's actually exactly what I'm doing right now. I am so bullish for next week. It's crazy. Have you been going to the bank? That's where you've been? More just like checking things on my phone and trying to move things around. Last little bit here, and then I'll be done. And go back to watching GME trade sideways. Just trying to decide now if I want to maybe move some things around last second. No, I guess not. All right, family. Loaded up, ready for next week. GME still consolidating, getting ready to burst one direction or the other. SPY looking the same, really could burst upwards or downwards at this point. AMC still at 450. Tried pushing up a little bit ago, got to 452. But we really need to break out above this if we're gonna keep going up the rest of the day.
Qu'est-ce qui m'arrive? Qu'est-ce que je représente? Qui je suis, putain? Va falloir que je me lève. Que je recommence à zéro.
Not SPY.
C'est comme ça que ça se termine. Une balle dans la tête, deux balles dans le ventre. Mais putain, faut que je me relève.
Hollow still looking really close to a breakout here.
Je vais pouvoir me sortir de là.
Open still not running back up. Open actually looking a fair amount worse now. SPY 572 starting to break down a little bit here. Still holding these upper levels though. Could just be cooling off before another push to the upside. As long as we keep holding here.
I'm in the whip with authority, looking like Skybree, she got a body, ayy. And she been calling me daddy lately, want me to put her in Cartiers. And the bitch deserve it, put in work for the money, she earn it. Give me top every night, lip service, never gotta block these hoes, she worth it. I'm out in Abu Dhabi, with a bad bitch, look like Skybree, ooh. Right beside me, in the phantom off that Molly, yeah. Abu Dhabi, with a bad bitch, look like Skybree, ooh. Right beside me, in the phantom off that Molly, yeah. Abu Dhabi, with a bad bitch, look like Skybree, ooh. Right beside me, in the phantom off that Molly, yeah. Abu Dhabi.
SMCI starting to make a little bit of recovery here, looking a little better. Could be just getting ready to flash crash downwards though. Still really hasn't broken these other upper levels of resistance. Gosh, GME just taking forever. 14 minutes left in the hour until Power Hour begins. Sky high, sky high. We saw. We saw not looking too good. Roblox really breaking down 6%. DJT breaking down a little bit here, looking like it could start coming down a lot more. Could get a bounce though, really could go either way. It is very oversold on the 1 minute right now, so maybe more likely for a bounce. We'll see what happens. My last SPY high. SPY. TLT still continuing to gain ground to the upside, slowly but steadily. XLU. XLU might be an indication here on where the SPY is going. That doesn't make sense. Oh, it does, but 11 minutes till power hour. Still think we're gonna get a bullish power hour. Still remains to be seen. Dollar dropped a decent amount today. Dollar had a good little pop up to 1080, but it's down to 1056 now. Oh, look at that drop off. Actually, that was kind of substantial. I wonder what caused that. That was at 202. I've been waiting for the dollar to drop. That's a big drop. It's like the most notable drop we've had in a long time. Wonder what caused that. Especially if we're gonna get a big continuation here. Uh-oh. That's definitely worth keeping an eye on. I can't stress enough, if the dollar drops below 100, I would start to be very concerned about what's coming to the market. But it's more or less everything I've been saying. Lucid Motors up 10 cents on the day. What about Candy? Candy is a Chinese manufacturer that's really small. How's that been doing? Oof. Candy didn't get any love yet. Yeah, Candy's not looking good, but this is a Chinese company. It's a Chinese EV manufacturer. So I wonder if this is going to end up going up with the rest of the Chinese market. It's just a late one. Could be something for someone to think about. I have no idea how their earnings have went recently. So that's looking at the revenue here. Does look like maybe it came down, found a base. Candy could be an interesting pickup. Wait, I'm back to looking at Lucid. Lucid is... I don't even know how that happened. I was definitely on Candy a second ago. But Lucid does look good, though. Lucid looks like it's ready, finally. And then, now that I'm looking at Candy again, Candy actually doesn't look that great. But I'd be still interested to see if the stimulus to their stock market is gonna end up hitting the stock. TLT 9808 and getting ready to push up higher. People fleeing to safety for what's to come, maybe? SPY looking like it could be ready for a rally to the upside if it keeps holding this. Open Door finally starting its push up a little bit here. It did get rejected at 210, but if it can break above 210, could be the start of a bigger run from Open Door. Unless it's going to make a really big cup and handle. Lucid Motors 352. Not really looking that good, but it has potential. Costs come into life here. That looks a little significant, by the way, just saying. Cost has not really gotten much like that. Maybe I'm wrong, you know, maybe it'll not be anything this time around, but Cost has been known to run with GME either before or after. Secret agent is a spy. Wah wah. Kelp Stash. Your spine comes out of the woodworks. Wait, are you actually asking me to look at Spy though? What up though, Kelp Stash? Spy's looking promising, honestly. I would think that Spy is gonna start going up here. I'm bearish when it comes to Spy in a couple days, but hey, for the next couple hours and maybe tomorrow, Spy's looking okay. Still are curled red on the 1 and the 2 hour though, so I don't know. Still haven't curled up that 30-minute back up all the way yet. So it still remains to be seen. Volume is pretty low. Not too great of volume right now, so we'll have to see. What am I got going on around here? Well, we are just waiting for the big squeeze that's going to be coming up here for GameStop. Waiting for the third big pop. I think it's incredibly close. So other than that, you know, I just started streaming here about a month ago. So again, if anybody wants to like and subscribe, you know, very helpful with the new channel and all that. But otherwise, you know, I'm just trying to bring some awareness to GME. And AMC and a lot of the other things that's going on in the market. And so I thought it'd be nice to start this community. We do have a Discord in case anybody's interested. There is a link down in the bio, and I'm offering free lifetime memberships for the time being. So just hop on there if anybody ever wants to, and shoot me a message if I don't see you. I usually like to know who people are before I promote them to the lifetime membership rank. But yeah, just saying. Just saying. After GME ends up squeezing, I'll feel a lot better and be putting out a lot of content. It's the spy. Waiting to enter? No, actually, I just loaded up a little bit more. So, you know, not financial advice. I'm an idiot. Do your own due diligence. But I think that we're really close. Way close. I think tomorrow could go either way in terms of bullishness or bearishness, you know, up or down, but I think next week we're going to get a good recovery. But in terms of Power Hour, we're 1 minute now until Power Hour begins. And GME looking like it wants to push up for our Power Hour here at least a little bit. Come up, see if we can break through the EMA 200 at the very least. Lots of the market looking a little rough. Or sour hour. Oh, I don't want another sour hour. It really could be, though. It really could be. We've had a couple sour hours recently. It is looking very similar to yesterday, too. You know, we could have a sour hour. Don't want to get anybody's hopes up too much. Just gotta hang in there for next week. It is now 3 p.m. though, officially Power Hour. Bands on the 5 minute, incredibly tight. We're gonna get a break to the upside or the downside here soon. One minute is flipping red right now though. So hopefully we can still hold these levels and continue to push up. A lot of the higher time frames really haven't started curling up yet. It's really feeling more likely like we're gonna go down to me. Or if we are gonna go up, we're just gonna test the highs here and then come down, but I don't really think we're gonna get a big pop here. Would have liked, you know, it's still possible. That 15 minute was green a little bit ago. It curled back down. If we can curl that back up, get above the medium line, it could be a good pop to the upside. It's right at that point. We had that yesterday. I know, that's what I'm saying. Come on, man. Tired of this sour hour stuff. It's okay though. Next week we're gonna have plenty of happy celebration. I have never been this bullish for GME. Up. Let's go, spy. I don't really care what direction it goes either way today, you know, so whatever you guys want to cheer for, I'll cheer for it with you. But next week, ooh boy. Tesla starting to break down here, 553. Needs to hold these levels. Definitely could just be getting a bounce here, but starting to possibly come down. No! What do you think the cat is doing right meow? Just watching and waiting, honestly. I think the cat has been on to something for a long time. And I think the cat is just waiting for that to play out now, which we're just about to see. Not necessarily today, but very, very soon it's going to start playing out and we're going to see it. I think I know exactly what it is, but I just want to bite my tongue till next week. AMC starting to push up here a little bit though, 453. Yeah, he did post again today. And I was very bullish at the start of the day because of that post, and then I got distracted by other stuff which made me really bullish, and now I just remembered that post. I wonder if it means that there's additional news on top of everything else that I was already thinking about. Feels very possible. That was how I took his post initially. I was thinking a possible merger is going to be announced. But that is not even part of why I was so bullish for next week, so... Right. That's crazy. If both happen, oh my gosh. MOAS could be next week. I am not one to say MOAS very often. I'll say squeeze a lot, but I'm not one to say MOAS very often. MOAS could be next week, or at least the true start of it. GME right now pushing up slightly, 22.15. Could be a sign we will get a big pop to the upside. Yeah, really, really excited for next week. I think that there's so many reasons to be excited for next week. And it's just all lining up. All the stars are aligning at once. It's that time, family. It is that time. We are on the precipice of what we've been waiting for. The kind of thing that I think is really going to bring some true market change here coming up. Based on how Jerome Powell and them were talking today, I think they know all about it. And I think that we have something big coming. AMC 452 and pushing up. Anywhere that leaks info early, I mean, not necessarily that I know of. I like to use Reddit personally when it comes to just like finding news fast. You know, but you really got to comb through a lot of garbage in order to find actual good, trustworthy due diligence on there, you know. It's a lot of bots are on there, and then, you know, just opposite viewpoints all over the place. So you got to be careful with what you read on there, but I mean, that's usually where I go to find news, like, as it's happening, instead of combing the whole internet. But there's some websites that do it better than others. I don't really know for sure. You know, like Unusual Whales is a really good website for when activity's happening. You have to pay for it in order to get that activity revealed to you. But you know, if you want to be able to catch large orders coming in that are abnormal, that's the website to do it. If only I knew before. Yeah, I know. I'm still so sad that like I wasn't into that FFIE penny stock thing that went 3,000%, because that was pretty crazy. I mean, it's a huge run up, 3,000%. 5,000 obviously would be wild. I don't see GME doing a 5,000% necessarily soon. Tap into the future. Yeah, I feel you there. If only we had that power. Being trying to tap in the future, AMC looking like it's gonna keep pushing up. Hopefully I can tell the future here a little bit. Keep on pushing Amy. Should bring up GME then too, realistically. GME's not moving yet, but could be a sign that GME is about to pop to the upside for sure. Got that 5 minutes, still green, close to positive territory. Could easily curl down though, that's the problem. And if this does end up ripping to the downside, it will pull down Amy with it. AMC 453, new intraday high. A lot of the market just looking interesting right now. Beyond Meat still looking ready to rip upwards. Could be really finally at that actual point here. It's still been taking a long time here. Siri looking a lot better. Spy kind of about to hit that point where it's going to make a decision. I think it'll definitely happen before the end of the day. Might be waiting just for daily contracts to expire. Tesla's starting to drop off. For now, still holding an upper level here though. Still making higher lows. TLT still ripping to the upside though, 98.23. I think this is just going to keep ripping, probably going to break above 100 by next week. I think there might be big red candles coming to SPY. I don't know. I don't know if they'll push it down before the weekend or not. XLU continuing to sell off. F-Cell looks like it might have found a bottom here, coming up to touch EMA 200 line. If it could break above this, could be sign F-Cell coming for breakout. GME still taking so long. Come on, man. Gosh, I'm really going to be interested to see if DXY here has another big gap down at the bottom of where it came down to here, $100.51. It might. I'm sorry, I don't mean to abuse GME. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Going on an adventure with GME. GME now 22.11 though, at the bottom of the range this time. I would hate to see a break downwards. Open door 211, 212 just a moment ago. Open door might be finally getting its rally to the upside. Holding our head underwater. Yeah, does feel that way. It's about to be let out though, Assidious. It's about to be let out. I can't stress that to you guys enough. Next week. Next week's our time. Ugh, what an ugly looking daily candle. Gross. Hopefully we can push this up a bit before the end of the day. You know, I don't know. I am kind of thinking that maybe we are going to get a pretty bullish day tomorrow. Last Friday is when we got all that volume. It's possible that smart money is going to come in tomorrow with huge volume to start the rally to the upside. I don't think the full rally will be till Monday. The only question about that is I'm really surprised we didn't see more volume this week after Friday. So it's just like, you know, is smart money really waiting until the last second? Could be. I mean, I guess that's the smart way to do it, isn't it? Out of GME for end of week sell-off. Yeah, I mean, the only thing is though, like I'm kind of thinking there might be a big gap up on Monday. I'm not sure. But if there's a gap up, then you would want to buy and hold now. I mean, on Friday, rather. Lucid finally starting to move a little bit to the upside here, 354. GME trying to switch green on the 1 minute MACD. Did just switch right back to red though a moment ago. It's right at that inflection point. Well, it wasn't that the one said that there was no intention. It said that there's no current plans. And I'm curious too. I actually tried looking up that exact form today, and then I decided I didn't feel like putting all the time into finding it. But I'm curious if it said mergers and acquisitions or just acquisitions, because I think that they're gonna have a merger announced on Monday. Also, on top of everything else. But that one's a little bit less for sure in my head, but it feels very possible. 40 minutes left in the day, still waiting for Jimmy to move. Come on, Jimmy. We got places to be. Everybody's gonna get to the moon before us. Even Amy's moving faster than you. Nine minutes until 3:30, until daily options contracts theoretically expire. You think GME is going to run an aftermarket? I don't know. I feel like if they were going to keep it down all day today, they're not going to let it run tomorrow if Max Payne's 21. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I mean, I think that there's high likelihood that we could get a lot of big buyers stepping in tomorrow. One-minute bands getting just about as narrow as it gets. What way are we gonna break, GME? I still think maybe we got like 8 minutes or something. I don't know. I'll check back. Nvidia looking like it might actually push up here. It's still too early to really call. Still gotta have it move a little bit more. FCell continuing to push up here. Still pretty early though, not a lot of movement. I think cost is going to have a big movement up here, upwards soon. I don't know if it'll be before or after GME, but it's certainly going to move next week, within the next week. Gosh, I think GME is about to be crazy. I just can't figure out how crazy is crazy. Could be new all-time highs next week. It really could. But still waiting for something today, and something still not happening. It was a lot of things. Yeah. You know, like I watched the Richard Newton video, that made me more confident. There's really, that's the thing, it's like, if it was just like one or two things, I'd be less bullish, and I'd be more worried and questioning myself, but it's like everything. Every little bit that I can think of is pointing to the fact that I'm right about this. Dollar is starting to come down a little bit more here, still slowly. Slow ass is the new FUD. I mean, I feel like it. It feels like that could be, you know, part of the FUD. I have been seeing more of that. You know, it's like, why would you want to invest in GME right now? Look at how slow it is. Oh, that's going through the slow ass. Why not invest in Beyond when it's running right now? Or look at Shiba Inu, everybody. Look at Shiba Inu running. Like, I don't know for sure if this is rigged stuff. Shiba Inu looks like it should run now. But I bet you there's a rigged something somewhere in the market that they're trying to distract people with. Like Tesla. Tesla being on this all-time high thing. I guess it's not all-time highs, but, you know, 253. A big $50 boost in the last month. It's something that'll be easy to rip away. What would you like to do with all the cash they have? Duh. What would you like GME to do with all the cash that they have? Okay, good. I read that wrong the first time. You know, expand the business in a good way. I'm a little bit nervous about some of the things that I've been imagining that they are doing. Because, you know, I heard that they were working on the NFT stuff, and so I think that they're doing something with that and crypto or something, I think, coming up. But I do think that they have other stuff in the works as well, too. But crypto by itself doesn't excite me. NFTs don't excite me, and every crypto game I've ever seen hasn't excited me. But it would be really interesting to see if GME can come in with a nice fresh take. I did hear that, you know, there's some rumor that maybe they're acquiring Unity, which I think would be a really interesting play. And then that would kind of line up a little, it could line up a little bit with the crypto-ness as well. But honestly, like, Unity kind of destroyed their reputation a couple months ago, whether intentionally or not intentionally. And it would kind of make sense to have somebody like GME just swoop in and take that brand, so Unity can be trusted again. GME pushing up here, 22.18, finally getting the break we've been waiting for, going to the upside. We are above the EMA 200. This should continue up. Might not be anything too crazy, but at least we're going the right direction. At least we're moving. AMC now, 454. Bam! Oh man, I might be missing out. Well, I know what a good portion of my attendees are gonna go to then. I'm gonna own them all. $22.18. Let's go, Jimmy. SPY is starting to break down a little bit more and testing the EMA 200 on the 1 minute chart. I think this is SPY just about to break to the downside now. It is 3:30 p.m. Daily options contracts should be expiring. I think it's that time. Just working on something here really quick. Bear with me. Just gonna move around some options contracts here at the end.
Think about the times you let me go. Falling through the cracks, emotional. I struggle to see what your reasons are.
Just hugging the previous close, yeah. Might get something here in the last 30 minutes though. SPY right now. SPY. 571.88 coming down. $22.18 GME. Keep pushing up. Gosh, it's so hard. I want to sell my AMC and get more GME, but the ceiling on AMC is so much higher. I would hate to give it up and then kick myself later for not holding the AMC more. Yeah, but it's the splits that you have to remember, though. It's just like, you know, think of how high GME was 3 years ago. Came up to $120. So all of that money that everybody poured into it 3 years ago, after the reverse split, is only $120. That whole market cap, which was like 1,000. But then the same high that AMC came up to in 2021 now, because of splits, is at $400. You know, and from where we're at now, that's just a way bigger percentage increase. You know, GME probably is going to get all-time highs, probably go to like, I don't know, if like MOAS actually happens, I'd say, you know, 300 easy. But That's going to be so much more money, market cap wise, than it would take to get to this level for AMC. Giggity. GME now 22-27, coming to life. Last 25 minutes left in the day. We're finally getting our push up. Let's go, Jimmy. Tetris on the rise. Yeah, you sense that too. Austin Senate has passed stopgap spending measure to avoid government shutdown for now. Okay, okay. Interesting. Lambo time. It is almost Lambo time, actually. I didn't think it was. I didn't think we were so close to Lambo time till today. It is so close. SPY at 572, starting to come down a little bit more. SPY really needs to get a bounce here and go back to the upside, or if it starts breaking below the EMA 200 here, I think it's going to start coming down harder. But we'll see. We still got a couple days. 2 days until Monday. 22.33 GME. Let's go. I'd love to see a big rally today, and then just tomorrow we just keep popping to the upside, and then Monday is the big one. That would be way better. That feels incredibly possible. 15-minute curled up finally on GME. 30-minute close to curling up as well. I think it's finally just about that time, family. The lows of GME are going to be saying goodbye soon. $22.40. Volume picking up as well. Hopefully we can keep this trend going. You know what I'd be interested about? So like, I truly do think that Monday's the day. What if they fake squeeze it between now and then though? Try getting people to sell out a day early. Spikes to like, I don't know what number it could spike to today that would convince enough people. You know, I'd take some profits at like 60, 50 maybe. But I wouldn't sell everything. And I'd buy back in as soon as it dipped.
One more time.
Yeah, it'd be really interesting to see something like that. That's how you would know it's the last ditch effort. If they're gonna like actually fake squeeze it. We don't quite look like that yet. Nobody get too excited, by the way. It's still dinky little candles. SPY. The SPY looking weaker. It is curling up on the 1 minute though, so it might make a breakthrough here. It really just has to break above this medium line. Cat reporting is supposed to start today or something? I thought cat reporting was going all summer. Maybe you're mistaken, or maybe there's some sort of deeper part to cat that's coming. But that's interesting because I did hear that they have been complaining more and more lately about the cat system. I think that it might be related to like the only way they can prevent this is to be able to do something that we can't see, but we're watching so intently now. Yeah, I don't know, maybe there's some increase, because we've been getting cat error numbers all summer. So I think that maybe you're not necessarily wrong, just maybe there's just like an increase to the system, more functionality. They did add more functionality over a couple months in the summer, so... Yeah, always figure a way to delay things. They're running out of time, though. They're running out of time. Chewy's starting to rise a little bit. Siri having a pullback. Dollar getting a little bit of a bounce here as well. Guess it was kind of oversold, but it's already overbought. Might be back to come back down here soon. SPY's still holding up for now, but it could shift red on the MACD at any moment, and I think we will come down then. It'll be the very end of the day today. Might just hold until tomorrow. I'm going to be really interested to hear if people are saying similar things to what I'm thinking tonight. GME, GME, GME. 2243. Let's go, Jimmy. Still would like to see us break a little bit higher here. We're right at that resistance. go, Jimmy. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking that we had to wait till tomorrow until Monday for a breakout, but we actually might break above for Monday. Maybe tomorrow. 15 minutes left in the day, though. Plenty that can happen today. Maybe we'll come up and test the highs? I don't know. That'd be a lot.
Just let me be. Just let me be. I got a lot to say. I hope you don't feel no way. I hope you don't make the same mistakes when you blow the flame. You're kind of obsessive to me. You're kind of too strong on your feet. I can't say that I guarantee, but I know what you mean to me. I know for real. I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real. I know the deal. So please.
Sorry, I'm just putting in one last little bit of something here.
Just let me be. Just let me be.
It's alright, it's gonna make you something. As long as it's for, yep, 18th, you'd be good. 25 strike, 11, 15 calls, green! Yeah, it's just a matter of time. We're right there. We are right there, family. Precipice of greatness. Yeah, I don't know. I almost feel like the right call for them to save the most money, I would think, would be to let it squeeze tomorrow and hold it down and make people think it's over before Monday. Not financial advice, but if I was in their position, that's probably what I would do. Otherwise, next week, woo! Yeah, really could go either way. I'm really interested in the next couple days. It's gonna be crazy. BlackBerry beats every earnings call. Look at that, too. BlackBerry ripping to the upside here, 255. Did we already get their information, or is this just in preparation for it? It's probably just in preparation for it, huh? AMC topped out at 455 for now, still climbing. You know, like maybe a fast spike. I don't think it'd be pre-market. Maybe it would be, no, they wouldn't want it to be pre-market. So like a fast spike, unless it was like pre-market and then dumped right in the morning. It's gonna be tough not panicking a little bit tomorrow, just being like, oh my god, I gotta sell a little bit. I mean, I probably would sell a little bit if that did happen, but not overselling. GME getting rejected here though, 22.23. Seven minutes left in the day. Probably not going to get anything too crazy in this last 7 minutes, I would think. But we're looking good, family. We're looking so good. Oh boy, oh boy. 5 minutes left in the day. It's been a decent day, you know, nothing too bad. A nice day. Fun hanging out, catching all kinds of things today, and nanonuclear energy still running. I think that we have an incredible couple of days ahead of us, though, family. I hope you guys considered a lot of things you heard today and acted upon it if you haven't done so already. Because I think it's gonna get interesting in the next couple days. Not financial advice, of course. Could just be wrong. Nothing's guaranteed in the stock market. Always do your own due diligence. You know, all of that. But I think we're there. I think that we are finally almost done waiting. I think there's going to be a lot of plays squeezing in the market here coming up this next week too. Not going to be just GME. GME is going to bring up the whole meme crew. Pick your favorite meme, it feels like. And probably going to do pretty well with it. Customer site visit, and I always get ambushed. Bummer. I think definitely have a big pump coming, but I don't think it will be MOAS yet. I'll be cashing in some options if we get a good pump for sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe not yet. But we'll see. I think that we do got a big one coming. Spy's trying to push up a little bit right now. Still hasn't really broken through some of these levels of resistance though, so could just be nothing. We'll see. GME right now 22.26, looking like that's about where we're gonna close today. 2 minutes left in the day though. We'll see what ends up happening. Could be something crazy still. What's crazy is AMC up 4% on the day. Haven't seen a day like that in a long time, have you, Amy? We're so proud of you. Coles with the rip at the end of the day. KSS. AMC calls for a change, yeah. Yeah, not a full recovery, but it's okay. We're set up good. I think that we got some awesome days ahead. Tomorrow and Monday, or just next week. Nanonuclear energy pushing up even more here. Looking good, but it is 4 p.m. now. That is officially it. GME closing price at 22.29. AMC 454, green day for AMC. GME not quite green. I mean, I guess it was green. I guess it was green in the day, just not really much. Barely green. But either way, I do think that we have some crazy days coming. Big thank you to everybody who came through today and hung out. Appreciate you guys getting hype here with me. I think that we are on the precipice of some awesome days. So I'm not going to hold you guys here any longer. I just hope that you guys will tell your friends, tell your family that we don't give financial advice around here. But, you know, if you're crazy like me, tell them to go crazy with you. But yeah, I love you guys. I'm going to get out of here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And I'll be back here in the morning for some craziness. I love you, family. Have a great night. See you tomorrow.